What's up, y'all? How we feeling?
Hello, hello, people.
Welcome. Are we doing more dispatch? Not today. No. We are chilling.
Yeah, that's what's been happening on Mondays for the past bit.
When possible. Sometimes life throws you a couple of wrenches and you gotta dodge and swerve and reschedule things. But for this week, we are chilling. We'll be doing a little bit of Expedition 33 on. So podcast will be on Tuesday. Expedition 33 will be on Wednesday. Making good progress.
That's what I like to hear.
Moving. Thursday will be the Game Awards. So we are going to, at gunpoint, check out what will be getting awarded, and we'll be getting salty when the wrong things get accolades and the right things don't.
Salty? I don't think you're getting salty. I expect you to go like, see, this is what we paid for. I don't think there will be salt necessarily.
I mean, it's not even salt at the results as much as it is at being subjected to the entire affair, but nonetheless, we will participate. And we'll be putting our votes down as to what we think is going to get what. Problem, of course, with the voting situation in a lot of cases is like I always feel. I mean, I've always felt like inadequate in terms of gamer coverage. I've always felt like, I play a fraction of what comes out. I'm not up to date on everything, and I mean, especially back in the old days, I've always felt like I play what comes across my desk and what I got time for. But I would say Matt, Lee, and Pat all kept up way more with like broad coverage of everything. So
you didn't see every movie that's nominated at the Oscars.
That's the feeling, And as someone who's like talking about all this stuff a lot and talking to a lot of people who feel strongly about these things, I've always felt like I can't really weigh in if I didn't play all, what I mean? All of that. Like, I didn't play Spider-Man 2 yet. I want to, but I gotta get to that in my own time, and it's things like that. So I always kind of figure, I'm like, yeah, the votes for these things also, there's a part of me that's like, I hear that's a good game, but, and I mean, as we're getting ready to, like, even do our best of the year stuff in Versus Wolves, we have the best collection that comes up, and so I gotta like put together my thoughts on like what were the best experiences I had this year. But there's some where I'm like, I bet you if I got through Deltarune, I would have thrown that on the list, but I didn't get to play that yet. And still waiting to see if that's going to be possible with Punch Mom. But if it's not, I'll figure something else out. But that's the thing, is just I'm like, yeah, there's also the feeling internally of like, okay, I can only weigh in so much as far as these experiences go, but otherwise you're just kind of like going, that looks cool, I guess that.
Yeah, well, fake it till you make it.
Sure. I mean, I'm not even going to reflect that over this way, because I mean, you're chilling. Reggie's chilling at all times. And as long as like you exist in that space, I feel like you alleviate the pressure over here.
I see.
Alleviate the pressure over here,
Looking normie as fuck over here.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna, as long as you're chilling over there, with the varsity, then no one's gonna give me grief for not playing God of War Ragnarok yet.
Fair. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For not getting through Death Stranding 2 yet.
Not living up to the title of a game journal.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, even when it was like all you had was school and free time to play games, it's exhausting. Keeping up with any medium is exhausting.
Yeah.
When I was doing that with anime, I regretted it. I can now say I regretted it.
That's insane.
We kept up with the seasons, back in the college days, and it was just not worth it. you know. But it was back then. I was like, if it looks like it's a cartoon from Japan, it's probably the best shit ever. How little we knew, but like it was just like, yeah, we're just gonna watch everything, every fan sub, let's go, all of it, you know. Now
that's not sustainable.
No, definitely not. Now, can you keep up with enough to be like, I got opinions on a couple things? Yeah, sure. And that's kind of where the pocket is going to be for me. But Game Awards will always highlight how many things I did not play.
Right.
The Oscars will always highlight how many movies you did not watch.
True.
Etc. Etc. The Grammys and so on and so forth. Have you ever kept up with anything? As a medium goes, or a category?
No, I usually pick and choose, and I don't worry too much about what I'm missing as much as possible, you know? Yeah. Like any media, like, music, you want to catch up with everything? How much music is there out there? How much music is coming out every time?
So with music, keeping up with music is not as much a thing, but like keeping up with hip hop is a thing, right? Keeping up with like EDM is a thing. So you pick categories.
One genre.
Yeah, and I'd say similarly for like movies and shows, there's people that are like, okay, well, I keep up with Toku.
Okay.
I watch all Kamen Rider. I watch all,
which is fairly
Super
limited,
Sentai.
right?
Yeah, you have the Kamen Rider series. There's one every year. You have the Super Sentai series. You've got whatever like Rangers are happening. Now that's changing. It seems like they're going back to the Beetleborgs potentially.
Okay.
There's a hint. I've heard rumors that Japan might be ending the Ranger series and go back to Beetleborgs. So, in any case, but you can keep up with that, you know, or you can keep up with Gundam. You know, you can throw your whole investment into things like that, and like that'll keep you occupied. But it's like that's a series or an IP or a brand, but you're keeping up with it, and there's enough coming out on a regular basis. It's almost like, or like following a sport. You know, you keep up with the Habs. You keep up
with one team.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you keep up with hockey?
Yeah, I keep up with one team and what's going on around my team, and the main actors, usually you hear about them through osmosis.
Yeah,
and that's usually enough.
Okay, that counts.
Okay,
you've always done that,
and I do it like on and off. Like some seasons I don't pay attention, some seasons I pay attention a little bit more. You know. So yeah, not committed to anything.
I guess. Do you follow on your own regardless of what's happening with friends, or do you have like hockey friends that are a part of your chat that you're like, you know, keeping up with as a part of
yeah. Once in a while someone will say something, this happened.
Okay. So like even if you
goes around,
even if you missed something or so, like you got a group of people that are like throwing links around and shit like that. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. And that's probably how most people, you know, follow certain things or so. Because I mean, I will say, like, the industry, video game industry, like, I didn't used to like actively go follow it as much as I was like when we were in the QA days. I'd go read the front page of Kotaku. I'd read Destructoid. You know, back in those days, every once in a while, I'd get sent a NeoGAF thread, you know, and then you kind of keep up to date on things like that. But it wasn't until the podcast where I started like crawling the front page of like all the major sites, hitting the Gematsus and
see what is the news. Yeah,
Silicon Eras and so on. I used to obviously scrolling through SRK and Event Hubs was regular browsing as well. So fighting game news was like a regular thing, you know, I'd say. And it felt like only after the podcast did I start being like, okay, well, now I've got to follow this and put together stories as the week is going on, and something interesting happens, you know. And so like as a result of that, now I'm kind of like more hands-on and with releases and announcements and things like that. But pretty much like that wasn't in my regular habit, you know, consumption generally, you know. Yeah, no, it's kind of interesting now where I guess after a long time of doing this, for better and for worse, like I do just kind of like people do just send me shit, and you know,
yeah, all the time, right?
People do send me shit, exactly, and like there are definitely weeks where I'm like, I didn't even have to go really looking around that much for news because I just saw 10 stories like, yo, did you see this shit?
Yeah.
Throughout the week, you know, and it was like, oh fuck, okay, pop, 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 and that was that. And then there's other times where like some crazy fucking wild shit happens, but like it only gets discussed on, I don't know, like, you know, on Blue Sky or on TikTok or something, in which case like I'm like, oh, I completely missed that entirely because I was just taking what got thrown my way otherwise, you know. So yeah, I don't know, I think it's weird to feel like there's these holes in your diet. But then when I think back to times where, like I said, I was watching fucking like, oh, what, like literally every anime, and I'm just like, nope, I regretted that. So I don't think I would enjoy if the opposite were the case and I were fully up to date on all this shit. You know, you'd have to cut back on so much else in life in general just to fucking,
like, your sanity.
Yeah, man. You remember that dude we used to work with who like didn't play games for fun, but he played them for achievements?
Achievement hunters that's a hard life.
I mean, there's nothing wrong if you are someone who enjoys achievements and it's a byproduct of the experience that's improving it. You know, I would say, you know, we have like Shmup God Pat, for example, who loves playing games and he loves completing them, and he fucking goes top to bottom on everything. And then part of that is like, oh yeah, let me clear all the challenges that the dev outlined, you know,
no matter how ridiculous they can be.
Yeah, you know, and he enjoys displaying mastery of that. But then he also does stuff that's not for that as well, to just thoroughly enjoy it. That's what I feel is like the ideal intended way to, like, you know, consume all of a piece of media, consume all of a game. But then we used to work with people who were just like, I will literally select how to spend my evening according to the fastest achievement to hour ratio. And it was all about, and this was specifically the 360. So, like, you know, while trophies are just like they pop up on your PSN account and like are there for each game you play, on the 360, your gamer score number went up. So by having a number that just goes up and tallies every point, but the points don't mean anything, this person was stuck in a number get bigger ass horrible existence. It was not fun, and it was weird too, because it's like, it's not the case where like there's people you talk to who are just like, yeah, this is compulsive, it's just a, you know what I mean. It wasn't really like that either. It was like, no, he'd like defend it and be like, no, this is how I play my games, this is what I want to do. And it's like, all right, do your thing. But it was just so wild to see. It was like, you're gonna play the Avatar 360 game because it can give you 1,000 gamer score in 10 minutes of playing it, and that's a worthy purchase. That's worth spending your money on.
That's not right.
You know,
that's just not healthy.
Yeah, no. It is an unhealthy way to consume things, and if you're keeping up completion for completion's sake on any medium, it's just probably not worth it in the end, unless you can parlay it into being like, well, now you know everything about this one topic and you can be the one resource on YouTube to fucking turn to on a given whatever subject. So you invest all those points into Souls lore, and guess what, now you're Vati Video, you know.
Yeah.
Or you invest it all into Yoko Taro, and now you're Klemps, and you can be the first person to explain what the fuck Drakengard is to people. So there's always that as well, you know. Do you have any like deep cuts that you think you could like be a resource or like a lore master on?
Nothing when it comes to nerd shit, I think. Probably not. Oh man.
We would already know by now, I assume, if there was anything like that.
Yeah. No.
Melee.
Surface
Melee.
generalist.
You could go hard on Melee if you needed to.
I don't even know the frame data on Melee. I know random shit and tidbits and little glitches and stuff like that, but you know, the nerds today, they know a lot. They know a lot.
So you were one of those just like OGs types that got good not by studying anything, but just by playing against other people who were good and then going like, okay, well, this is what I have to do to beat that person.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, played a lot, got used to the feel of it. No need for numbers.
No research.
Yeah, you know, just the little information that was online.
Labbing.
And checking threads and seeing new tech. Oh, what's going on? There's action on the link thread today. Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, they found some new tech. Cool. Okay. But that's how it was back in the days. You know, SRK days.
Yeah.
You know, tournament ends. Oh, Adon boards are popping today.
Exactly.
Who's this gamer
Makoto,
guy?
200 viewing. Yeah. I'm just but I'm just infinitely interested by that part of like that chapter of your life, because as I've said before, I feel like you have to, the moment you get like proficient at anything, it changes the way you look at everything.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know, definitely.
And that happened for you there. For me, that it wasn't until like after 09 fighting games, you know. So like that, like while I've been playing them my whole life and all that shit, like at heart competitively, like many people like were 09ers. You know, 09ers at heart, where you're like, yeah, you played them. I played CVS, I played Third Strike, I played all those games, but like was I anywhere kind of good at them? Not at all, you know.
No.
I didn't know.
Didn't know much.
And then the moment you just realize like, yeah, oh shit, like observation and like and the tiniest detail matters, you know. And essentially like you're playing against a human being, so like anything that you kind of take for granted, just autopiloting when you're fighting like a computer in a video game, and realizing that a human being has so much more granularity that you need to do to fool them.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you can apply that to all things in life. Every athlete that's the best at their thing, everyone that's amazing at whether it's game, poker, whatever it is, you know, it's just memorizing the minute, insane possibilities, you know. So yeah, no, and for me again, I feel like with 09 that was a bit later, but like with Melee that was early aughts, I guess.
2003 was the first time I saw advanced decks.
Yeah.
And people were already doing advanced decks in 64 apparently, so you know.
Yeah, there was a competitive scene for that with bullshit.
People were canceling in 64, but if you don't know, you don't know until you see some freak somewhere in the basement who's like moving faster than the others. You're like, hey, what's going on?
I think it's cool. I think it's a cool skill to have. I think developing proficiency at anything is a cool thing that like teaches you a lot about the world and life, and you know, and then I'd say too that like there's a benefit to like some of the confidence you get from like developing a skill at a thing, you know, or at the very least just being like, okay, well I know I'm pretty good at that, you know. I feel like there's good life lessons in that, you know. Like even some of the friends I went to school with, where I remember like there was like 2 kids I knew that were like amazing artists, way ahead of everyone else, and like we just couldn't understand like there's like, but like how do you know how to make the line look good so that the face looks good and the character looks good? And
did they have something?
You just keep doing it.
Yeah, you gotta they grind it.
They just you just do it, and like you just realize this is a bad line, this is an ugly face, this is an ugly one. Oh, these lines make a good face. Okay. And then you just keep doing that.
Yeah.
And then eventually you build on top of that and go, oh, this is not how you do it. That's smudgy. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, here's a cool trick. Okay, let's keep doing that.
You need a bit of obsession through passion.
You got a lab.
Yeah.
You got a lab. You know?
You got a lab. You got to research.
Becoming a good artist.
Look it up. What did others do? You know? Yeah.
And then you learn tricks where you're like, oh my God, that's all it was the whole time. You know? One of the like reflective shading on things, when you're drawing like an eye or like lips, and like little things where you're like, oh, like a photorealistic. We learned in art school like how to use like pastels and Conte and stuff to like smudge, and like the idea of making lips that have a little bit of a reflection, a little highlight, and then a little kind of like outline contour. You're like, and it's just kind of like, oh, there's a little trick here to making this look realistic. That's super easy, you know. Or making water, or a drop of water, or a drop of something, anything reflective, where you just put a little white, you grab a little white circle, you just kind of throw that in the corner there, and you're like, huh, all of a sudden this looks real. Yeah. And it took no effort whatsoever. And then you go, okay, internally, keep that trick in mind, you know. There's a really for drawing in particular, a bunch of the books I remember we studied were like essentially shortcutting that stuff like that, like. You know, there's like, you see things where it's like how you draw a little circle or a line and forms and stuff.
Right.
There was a book called Dynamic Anatomy by Bern Hogarth, and artists who are drawing people know this book because it's the shit. It's been the shit for the longest time, and it continues to be that. You know, Dash, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. And it's just like how to draw how to draw like the musculature under the skin and learning how that works. And once you understand how that part of the body works, it becomes really easy to draw angles of hands and like foreshortened perspective. And like if you're like, oh, you can draw a hand like this, okay, cool, draw it when it's kind of like this.
Okay.
You know, and you're like, oh, how do you make that look normal? And it's like, well, once you break it down into big rectangular Lego block shapes, you know, you can just, your brain can fill in the space and you can do a little couple of tricks.
Okay.
You know? And it's just tech. And the book just shows you the tech and you're like, fuck, once you learn that, you can't unsee it, and now your shit just looks better.
Yeah.
You know?
Structured, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you gotta keep at it, of course. It's not overnight. But like there's all these little shortcuts, you know, where you just kind of, you realize that like a lot of what you're thinking of as like, oh my god, somebody's looking at reality and converting reality onto the page with like an insane sense of observation, and what you're not seeing is like actually their brain has already just experienced what it's like to draw a super realistic sky, and they've done that enough times that they can look at a reference and go like, okay, yeah, I know how to, you know, and not think about it. That's what Bob Ross is doing. You're like, how the fuck did you turn that into a forest, Bob? It's like, because he's done it a billion times, and he knows that he knows how to pull it out from the negative space. Yeah. But you're not actually seeing like, oh, I'm photocopying reality and putting it down here. You're just seeing like, I know how to use tricks, essentially, you know, to turn things into like convincing,
beautiful cabins.
That's it. Yeah. You've done it a million times, you know. Yeah. Anyways, interesting, fun week. Fun stuff going on. Very cool. Surprises. Pies all sizes.
Good people all around.
Good people all around. Good experiences. Yeah. I mean, before we get to the weekend, I guess, had a cool birthday. That was fun, and I was wondering whether or not to like. I was like, yeah, should I even, you know? But I'm like, yeah, I'll get into it, because like, Punch Mom dropped a nuclear bomb of amazing gifts.
Okay.
I've like the coolest. Just, it was, usually I don't like go into, you know, that type of stuff, but I feel like I need to call special attention to it, and I'm not gonna necessarily pull it out because I don't want to like give any details out that I don't need to.
That's right.
But yeah, so we had a fun night, but like the gift was essentially she wrote a letter for every decade of the 40 years that I've lived, and with each letter was a particular like amount of detail going in and talking to people in my life from back then and finding out all these little things, and just kind of having a very heartfelt thing. And then it was attached to like an item that represented that time. So for, you know, 0 to 10, my childhood, like I told the story of when I went in Grenada. We had our big Christmas fishing experience where we fished for all these prizes, and we didn't know why we got all those gifts that year, right?
Yeah.
You know, but I figured it out live talking to everyone on the podcast. Oh shit, that was a guilty Christmas. You know, we got a lot of prizes because we suddenly got taken from Canada to Grenada without knowing when we were going to return. So we got a lot of gifts that year and didn't understand why. But one of the things we got was we got a big Lego boat pirate ship, but it wasn't actually Lego. It was a different company. So like it never fit in with our actual collection of Lego blocks.
Okay.
So we like got the pieces, put them together, and we put them all in the same box because we had our big Lego trunk, but it didn't work. And we were like, we can't use these parts and everything. And it was a big bummer. And so my mom was like, you know, that sucks. And so she took it and she returned it. And like, you know, there was somebody that we knew, that there's a friend of hers that I think she said she asked to try and get like an actual Lego pirate ship to Grenada back then, but it never happened, you know. So we just that boat never went back and we never got it back. Well, she bought a Lego pirate ship, you know.
Wow. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Right. And I was like,
detail.
What the fuck, yeah. Right? And then for the 20s, for the teenage years, I mean, actually, it's literally just a little bit right behind you. I think the camera is cutting it off a little bit, but just next to the Abare Killer helmet.
What did you get? We got a reboot. We got a hexadecimal. That's really
in
cool.
The box. Perfect quality, pristine hex, the goat, the goddess, right? Actually, and this is crazy because like this was one of those ones where I had one, but like again, it was like limbs falling apart, masks lost, etc. Right?
This is complete.
Tracked down one of these, and I used to line up consumers distributing where you're not allowed to buy your own products. You have to wait for somebody at the desk to bring it to you. There's a whole history, and just like just listing off, you know, getting into 3D Studio Max and DOS back then, and all these crazy details, and then you know that, and then for the 30s. I just realized it was right there too. So.
Oh, okay, we're setting up again, showing off everything.
Yeah.
What did you get?
Above and beyond. For the 30s, it's like, well, what was happening? 20s, sorry. In my 20s, what was happening then? Well, that's when I was having FGC meetups. That's when I was starting to establish that. That's when we were going out and you know, starting to I guess be a part of that community, and building arcade sticks was a big thing what I spent my time doing as well. You know, so she got me this special Canva arcade button set of like golden buttons.
Wow.
Silent. You know, in a special set,
special case.
Exactly. You know, I was just is like a cool, like I'm like, oh shit,
thought
okay,
of everything.
Exactly. And I'm like, I can install these, but I might want to just keep them in nice,
display
in a nice display case like this.
That's
you know,
good.
And because like at this part, I'm not building any sticks anytime soon, but like I still love the parts.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna love them forever. I've got a JLF right on top over there and right next to them, and just like, this is memory. Classics. Exactly. I love the click 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 and the you know, forever. So yeah, just like something like, you know, representing that era. And then the 30s was when we met and started hanging out, and it's downstairs, but there is a VHS audio cassette mixtape of all the music that we listened to when we first started hanging out over the course of our relationship, with tracks from like some of the first music we shared with each other, one of our first dates where we went out to a concert, you know what I mean, and shit like that, and just like the full soundtrack, you know.
That's
it's
so
like
cute.
Oh my god, what? Right, all the way up to again, yeah, music that we went on road trips with, and then a last little song that's a little like Easter egg for the future, you know. And like yeah, up to like, and music of course of our wedding,
Yeah.
you know, all that stuff. And there's just like little mixtape with stickers on it, little heart, and a cassette player to play and everything. And I'm just like, this is ridiculous. Why? Like, this is too much. This is just way too, just going over the top.
That's a lot of love,
you know. And then the last one for the 40s and beyond, and I'm not going to pull this one out, but it's a children's book with an illustration of dad and baby, and it's me and Punch Girl, and it looks exactly like us, and it is basically baby talking to dad about her future adventures.
Wow.
And it's just
that hits you. Bullseye. Shot to the heart.
Annihilated.
Yeah.
It's just Dragon Ball style. Just like
every particle of your body. Wow. She went above and beyond.
Bro, I don't cry that often, but I have to say
yeah.
Oh my god, and destroyed by that, you know. And it looks so much like, you know, like I'll show you later, and like her name is a part of it and everything. It's a custom book to read to her about everything, you know. And you're just like, yep, okay, that's it, that's done. Like there's nothing that ever beats this. Number one with a bullet. It's literally the greatest thing I've ever received. It's unbelievable. And it's the type of thing too where just this in the story about, like, you know, when she was showing it to her mom or to my mom yesterday and stuff, everyone reading it is just bawling.
Oh wow.
Falling apart. You know.
Everyone got hit.
Yeah, it's one of those types of things, you know. And the perspective shift from reading something like that too is real interesting, because, you know, all you know, I guess kidding aside, like I've been talking, you know, I'm talking about like, yep, here we go, down the hill, off the cliff.
Yeah,
right.
Jokes.
40s, that's what it is. And I feel like reading that, there's a bit of a shift where it's like, okay, hold on. It's not that the 40s are you going from 40 to 50 and this is how it all goes downhill. It's that now this is Punch Kids 0 to 10. That's what it is.
Right.
It's not your 40 to 50. It's her 0 to 10.
That's a good way to see it.
The camera changes.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Perspective.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay.
You were looking down your own path, and now you're seeing another path next to you alongside. And
that's way more exciting. Way more exciting, you know? And I feel like that was what I got out of that. So
it was beautiful.
It's pretty fucking cool, man.
Wow. Nice little household you got. You know?
Not too bad.
Full of love.
Not too bad. And I know she's eavesdropping, pretending she's not hearing all these accolades she's getting right now. Yeah, okay, we'll see. Yeah. No, it was fucking incredible.
I hope you get a wonderful fifth decade, you know.
I hope so.
Sixth, the seventh.
Yeah, and you know, that's one of those things too, where like, again, like over the years, like being a good gift giver is just a cool skill to have, and like I've never seen shit like this. That's just nuts, you know. So now that I've put that out there, if anyone's about to bite Punch Mom style, just know know where the source of that came from, you know, because that's an incredible fucking just shout outs to her for being amazing. And then I got a message from Kyle, who was like, yo, this weekend Tokon's happening. Since the beta is going to be going down, why don't we have a little meetup?
Well, that's pretty cool.
And I was like, oh, that's fun, because usually you can only play against other people online during these weekends.
Yeah, very not personal, you know.
So you never get a chance to actually play against others in person unless you go out of your way to make a local meetup, you know, and like have two people sitting in a server in China,
right,
where you can fight matches in the same room, you know. So that's what they organized. And I was like, you know what, sure, because when we were on break during the parental leave, when I was talking to the guys about some of the new ideas for the channel, one of them was get into locals.
Going around, checking out what's the vibe, showing it to people.
And sharing with the audience how fun it is to be at an event. And also, the whole point of getting to fighting games is just like, yo, just play them, they're fun, chill with people. The social aspect. Another way to show you how fun that social aspect is, right? It's like an activity to just hang out with your friends and do, really, you know? So yeah, got that set up, and as you saw, like, he did a really good job. HoloLive and VTuber merch notwithstanding, shit was everywhere. And people were like, wah, I guess is the bit with the little thing that was behind us.
Oh yeah,
whatever that was.
Let's see.
Anyway, and as you know, that was going down. It was like, oh shit, what else is happening this weekend? Oh, the Avatar beta is happening this weekend. Did not expect that. Okay, well, let's make it a twofer. Got a code for that. Let's run both. Let's have a double game weekend, you know? So then I said, yeah, okay, we're going to have that going. And as we're chilling, I'm seeing Air Dashers rolling up, and then I'm seeing NetherRealm players rolling up, and I'm seeing
a local, you know?
Jimmy Bones rolling up, and then Min walks in, and I'm like, Min?
Yeah.
What the?
What's Min doing here? Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't ask anything more when Min was here.
No, I honestly just went, oh, I guess he likes fighting games. You know, because Min used to come out to MTLS.
Yes, absolutely. He had a Vega going.
Yeah. So I know he's like, every once in a while I'll just, you know, I just assumed that's all it was. He was just like, yeah, back to the old me for a minute, you know?
Yeah.
It was like something about Tokon got his interest. You know? Whatever. You know. And then Henry walks up. Vesna and Vivek, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? So what was happening behind the scenes, Reggie?
I don't know. Like, I showed up just like you did. You know, you told me be there, you know, at 2 p.m. and I showed up.
And then I'm on stream, and then I'm getting text messages from Punchbomb being like, "Oh yeah, me and the baby are fine. You can, you know, you can chill, have a good time."
Oh, that's so cool.
And then halfway,
spend a little longer with the people.
And then towards the end, cheesecake birthday cakes are coming out.
Damn.
And people are bringing stuff out. I'm like, did you secretly plan a surprise birthday party?
Who would do that? You know? See, M. Teller was just in the neighborhood. He was just like, oh, what's going on? Where are you guys at?
Once the cat's out of the bag, you're supposed to put the farce down, Reggie. You're supposed to put the farce down. Okay. Was there ever a intended Tokon meetup regardless to happen to begin with?
It was we were basically thinking of what to do to make like this whole thing happen, and then
was that an excuse for a live event?
There's Tokon next weekend, like maybe like we could do something at my place. I'm like, yo, you know, it's Senkai, you know, it's Willie's birthday next week too, you know. And he's like, oh really? Okay, well maybe we could invite some people, you know, get something going. I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe we could try to get a cake. I'm telling him like, oh, I'm thinking about passing by Rockberry, you know, getting a apple cheesecake crumble, you know, one of his favorite, and he's like, oh, there's one nearby actually. I'm like, oh, that's perfect. Everything is aligned, you know. Thinking of who to invite, you know, who can make it. Extended some invites. I also invited a shmup god Pat, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. But he was sending his regards as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got a little thing going, you know.
Got a little fan going.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Cal. That went flawlessly. You know,
it's so weird because I'm in broadcast mode.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not in like full on social mode. So then people roll up, I see Yunez is like, what the fuck?
What's going on? Yeah.
Like, you Tokon?
You're Marvel, baby.
You know? Because the most confusing part of the night was watching all of these people I know who would never, ever be interested in playing a new ArcSys Marvel fighting game. Showing up like
all these old men.
On what planet? They'd never be caught dead touching a stick plugged into that game, bro. Like, holy fuck, you know? I'd say half the room, you know?
Yeah, half of them would like be like, I'm good.
Yeah, so I'm walking around with the camera and the mic going, hey, have you played Tokon yet? And they're just like, I don't know what you think this is, but this is not what you think this
where's
is.
Where's Kizuna Encounter? What's going on? Like,
you know?
Want to play me in something?
Where's fucking, what's the fucking golf?
Turf Master, yeah.
You know? I just like, yeah, and I was like, oh, well, the whole point was to, you know, get like a boots on the ground camera, and see what's going on.
Get a local, right?
You know, Jimmy's playing Alpha 2, like, what the fucking,
what are you doing?
You know, like, okay, so this part backfired a bit.
Yeah.
But then, first of all, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You know, I think
well played.
I think it was something that had to happen. I asked you like, hey, are you doing something for your birthday? And you're like, no, I don't know. I think I'm gonna take it easy. I'm like, you're the one who told me a few years ago when I was super jaded. You're like, oh, your birthday's coming up. You didn't tell us. I'm like, I don't do anything for my birthday usually. And you're like, you should do something for your birthday. It's an important thing, you know, like people care about you. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. You're actually right. And I was like, I can't let the 40 pass without anything happen for the boy. And it was so easy to get the people come in, like part of the community and actually a good friend. And it's always good to see you around, even though you're busy all the time. And it's hard we don't see you as much as possible. But hey, the people still care, you know? We're all living our lives, and I'm glad that it worked out.
Enough of this earnest bullshit.
You know?
It's getting awkward. We got to cut the tension.
Yeah. But because, you know, I think people cared so much, I think that's what made it so easy to happen, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, that was really sweet. And yeah, no, I feel like
and I'm glad that like you didn't get a whiff of like what was happening.
Not at all. Not at all, you know. I think I got like, I think I had like one surprise party years and years and years ago like that before, but not like that, you know. And it wasn't that, and it wasn't even like, that was not a walk-in like,
just like,
no, that was I'm here for one thing, and then other stuff's going on, and in the back of my head I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, anyway, let's just
keep on going. All right, the show must go on,
you know.
Meanwhile, people are in the back. It's like, okay, cake operation is a go. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Meanwhile, I'm walking out going home, and I'm still just like, wait, what was that? Like, not even I don't even have the confirmation after the fact. And to this day, you're just like, yeah. Anyway, so that was cool. That was very sweet. And then onto the actual subject matter, I suppose.
Right.
It's Monday morning. The betas are over, providing that you've closed your copy of the game. You know.
Yeah.
If you've closed your copy of your running copy of the game, then the beta's over. So Tokon.
Yeah. A lot of Different opinions about that one, huh?
Yeah, and we have an especially strange relationship given our little hiccup with the reveal.
Whoops.
And the way that things were felt. Also, thank you very much. Shout out to Kyle. You see this right here? See this little
Oh yeah,
this little hitbox?
you got a green one.
This little hitbox?
Yeah.
This is a real leverless that actually has a USB
Functional.
that plugs in, and you can actually play games with this. Batshit.
That's pretty cool.
He made it.
Yep.
So that's dope.
He gave me one, and I was like, this works? It's like,
the buttons really work.
The
this
button
is
works.
A real, yes.
At UMAD, they did a competition to see who could do electrics on it.
Oh my god. I need to put this in the plushie's hand, actually. Will's in the lab with a real functioning
with a level S. Embracing modernity. Yep. And some guy did like 2 in a row, and that was the record.
Wow.
And they were like, yo, you win. You win.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it was 10.
Doria.
Yeah, that was really sick. And I was like, so this is really functional. And Callum's like, yeah, but battery life is about like 8 minutes. And I'm like, dude, imagine the balls to go to someone. Imagine you money match someone and you take this out and you're like, 8 minutes. 8 minutes is all I need to defeat you. And you plug that shit in and you beat them
before the charge
runs out.
Win grand finals.
That'd be some gangster shit.
What a beast. No, that's what a fucking cool little thing to walk with. And I like the actual practical application, which is TOs and bracket judges needing to do quick setups, just walking around, not holding like a full setup with them, but out of your pocket. Oh, something's going wrong.
Oh, test it out. Let
me quickly just plug the stick in and do stuff, and then plug it out.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah,
really smart idea. Hang it around your badge. Yeah. So, from the moment that Avatar was announced, I was thinking, damn, that looks really cool. Look at that footage. That looks like a very fun game. And when we found out that the beta was happening this weekend, it was like, that's a weird contrast to have this extremely, like, let's, modest to low budget, hand-drawn 2D game that is very, very, like, in-depth and what's the right word? I don't want to say unforgiving, because it is not unforgiving.
No, not at all, right?
Not at all. But it is unafraid to open up possibilities limited by your execution and ideas, right? And then Tokon, which is gorgeous, but in the chase to make it not play like Marvel vs. Capcom and to make it feel more ArcSys, it ends up being really restrictive. And
yeah, it felt a little bit stiff.
And it's kind of, we're being diplomatic for sure, but I think it's because I don't want to just blast Tokon and then it turns out that there's shit in the game that's actually nice, we just weren't able to access it without training mode. So, full disclosure that I've seen some people doing some more advanced combos with Spider-Man now. I saw some juggles with Doom's shield where he hits you off, he bounces you off of the shield.
Right.
I've seen some Star-Lord loops where he does a couple of assists, and then wall slide and stuff. I've seen a couple of things like that where you're like, okay, there's some stuff that looks cool, right? But you had to fight hard to find those, and you didn't feel it right away while you were playing it. And what you did feel immediately was not free, was not like open. It felt slow and restrictive. And
when you compare that to a game like 2XKO where like you push buttons and you feel like you can like get the gist of it right away, Tokon, I felt like no, you have to be told, okay, you do this into assist into the follow-up, and you need to be told what the flow is so that you can experiment with it. but I felt like it was like on rails, you know?
Yep. And yeah, say it sucks or no balls. Listen, if you want your clip, yeah, it's fucking garbage, whatever, yada yada. I'm sorry, life is a little more detailed than that and granular, right? There are games that you don't see what's going on with it right away, but after figuring out things about the game or the system that the developers didn't communicate, you sometimes find more layers to it, right? Those layers, whatever they are, because I also see people like being like, there's people who don't know what others are missing because they're like, well, it seems fine to me, it looks like a fighting game, and they don't really know what people are talking about when they say the word like
Which
sauce.
intricacies, yeah.
You know, furthermore, auto combo heavy design is not repellent to everybody. So there's a number of people out there that are just like, I don't know, it seems fine, but this is how I play every other game that's come out recently, so it's all the same thing, you know. But the reality of the situation is this: is that like, for something that seemed so fucking exciting coming out of nowhere, it's so weird how afraid they are to let the player do whatever they want, which is why we love these games. And like, I would say that, like, you know, I would say that people love Marvel characters and people love Capcom characters, and, you know, fuck functions, like them being what they are is exciting, but the staying power of Marvel in terms of why the FGC likes it and why that becomes a meme, and because it becomes a meme, it then extends to, you know, like Souls games, right? Like, before something becomes casually respected in this way, there's a hardcore group of people that are a smaller group that are praising it, and then this is seen as a validating thing, and so people outside of that start praising this inner thing, and then the people outside of that start going like, yo, the people that are really fucking good really like this inner thing, and then it kind of spreads and spreads and spreads, and then it creates a reputation, right? So that reputation in Marvel's case comes from the fact that it's just like breakneck, unapologetic, allowing you to do whatever the fuck you want. And I mean, initially with fuck balance as the game design, you know, Marvel 2 was like, who has time for that shit? There's a billion characters, go find 3, you know? And, you know, like, there has been Guilty Gear players who have like not liked the direction that Guilty Gear has gone, that are more fans of the older school stuff, and Accent Core players are like, fuck Exerd, and Exerd players are like, fuck Strive, you know. This has been a thing. And then there's some people who are also like, well, Dragon Ball was fine, and it's like, yeah, it was in the end, but the choices they made here were so strange, and I have a number of complaints, but one of the big ones is like, I feel like the auto combo issue, so to speak, it's not an issue, but like, it's a mechanic that was figured out successfully by Persona and Dragon Ball. So why are we going backwards? Do you know what I mean? To me, the best usage of auto combos is in those two games where there is a unique series of buttons associated with auto combos.
With a particular effect, you mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's a reason to do them no matter what level of play you're at. And if you're a beginner, you can just do them and it'll be an easy way to play while you figure out how to space and play neutral. When you're beginning and your whole goal is how do I land a hit, this will turn that hit into real damage, right? But when you're advanced and it's just more tools in your kit, Dragon Ball and Persona find ways to use those auto combos in high levels of play as well, because you can do unique stuff in that auto combo that you can't do otherwise. So just do that. That solves it, you know? And nobody hates those auto combos because they're just extra tools for the character. I think, like, you know, the way Street Fighter's not that kind of game, so I can understand why modern mode in that was like approached differently. But in the end, it's like, I like what they did. It's fine. They figured out something that works for that use case as well. But what Tokon's doing here is like throwing that out and going backwards and going, no, we're gonna have the same combos that you can do manually, just they'll be baked in on each button. They'll bring out things like, okay, the light auto combo being like the way you use your whole tag team system and then make the wall break stuff happen is like, that's one thing. But what you're kind of seeing as well is like, people are, because you don't have the lab, so you're kind of optimized into just making it an auto combo fest on off of every button. And you're also seeing something which is, they're getting hit by auto combos. Like, it felt like characters were getting locked in and confirmed in those combos, whereas manual combos would drop more often. And it was like almost like when you hit the first hit of Elemental Outlaw, where you see them kind of snap into position. It almost felt like auto combo would like snap you into position, like aggressively in some situations, versus like doing it on its own. You know, there were a couple of moments like that I remember where like auto combo, and this Dragon Ball had this a little bit too, where like there were situations where the auto combo with Android 16 would work, but manually doing that string would drop. You know, so it's just strange that they kind of went back on something that I thought was a solved problem. You know, there's a couple other things with it, but what do you think?
No, but I mean, you went on for a bit about that. For on the topic of auto combos, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I barely did the auto combos when we were playing Tokon, and when I did, I was just like, it didn't feel rewarding in a way, the way that it was implemented. You're talking about Dragon Ball Fighters. I do remember stuff like, if you do a launcher with Vegeta, doing the auto combo would make you float better to get the follow-up combos.
Yes, exactly.
Or with hit, you would do the catch on the ground with the auto combo to get the combo going again and then get another launcher. So
it corrects for you.
So it was an auto combo for beginners, but it had the added function if you knew what you were doing with it.
16 got the side switch.
Right.
On the hit grab.
But in Tokon, it's really functional. It's like get your partner in, get the wall break or whatever. For me, it's everything around it. Like, the auto combo wasn't even like the main thing that made me like feel weird about it.
Yeah.
It's just playing the game and being like, why does it feel so stiff if I don't know what I'm doing?
Right. So not only was the auto combo like the best way to play, but then when you started doing manual stuff, you couldn't really, things wouldn't connect often. A lot of like strings didn't allow you to do LMH 2H, for example. Just doesn't work for most of those characters.
Yeah, like Ghost Rider, that chain is super vertical, and I do LMH.
LMH.
Okay, I gotta figure it out with something else.
Yeah, or you gotta do 2M, 2H, and then that's it. You know. And I went around with with the 5 characters I was messing around with, and like, yeah, you couldn't really do a string into a launcher like that. And when you could launch, again, you couldn't get a good launcher unless it was a raw 2H. You got like the mini launcher, and then the mini launcher allowed you to do more or less the same, like MH jump cancel MH, one of your specials, and then an assist would allow a pickup. But like, even Dragon Ball, again, like, think of the Cell in the corner doing fucking flip loops, teleport down, elbow, wall bounce cancel. I'm quite confident in my speed, you know what I mean? 2H, like, you could do so much off of that, right? The moment you saw auto combos in, or not auto combos, the moment you saw in Marvel, God, sorry, head's frazzled. In Dragon Ball, you would do like a magic series, and then there's a point where you do the chain where you go like 2M, 5M, and then the character goes from being standing to being launched, and then from there you can do a jump cancel low into an air 2H, and then air launch into a upper second six sequence of the and you're like, oh, there's a system here that is like rewarding you with better things that have nothing to do with the auto combo, and in fact encourages you to like use these to do nicer extensions, and yeah, none of that's going on here. So you felt like punished for not using the auto combo, right? Then there's the speed of the game, where think about how fast characters walk. Like I said, like the speed you run at in that game is the speed characters in Street Fighter 6 walk at.
Yeah, and even like using the dash button, it felt weird trying to like dash forward and dash backward. I felt like sometimes it wasn't dashing when I was trying to dash.
Really weird. And then you would see, like, if that's your running speed, the walk speed is like Makoto. You know what I mean? Like super slow. Like it was very, very weird. So they wanted the game to be slower in that way as well, which, again, weird way to direct a game that has like 4 characters on screen, you know?
Maybe they want you to see the 4 characters on screen.
Well, I mean, fuck it.
With the tags and everything.
Well, now we're getting into the other bit. Yes, so you have all these characters on screen. That's a ridiculous amount. Holy shit, 4v4. And we were getting used to, so in Marvel Infinite, you got like 2 characters on screen tagging back and forth between each other. Shit was crazy, right? Really had fun with that system. The handshake, you know? 2xKO. You're fighting someone with freestyle, left, right. Oh shit, which side?
Yeah.
React, go, right? And like the fact that it's a clap, it's like it's Pavlovian.
Yeah.
Right? There's a fun thing that happens playing 2xKO where you hear the clap and everyone playing, all 4 people, if you're playing duos, have a moment of going, what's happening?
Yeah.
Right? There's sound effects in fighting games that trigger that give you a pause to be like reassess the situation. In Street Fighter 5, it was every time a V trigger got activated.
Yeah, sure.
Let's be real,
yeah.
Right? You see, right? When that slowdown happens, you go, what's happening? Reassess the situation. Take that slowdown as everything. Oh, were you in the air? Hey, thanks.
Yeah.
You know? And this game and 2xKO has that happening constantly, and it's such a fun moment because like it's a reaction test. It's a, you know, it's fucking musical chairs. It's like, oh shit, the music stopped. You know?
Yeah.
And now I'm blocking standing. Got you. Yeah. You know what I mean? And in Tokon, it's
yeah.
Okay. You know.
Yeah, the thing.
Yeah,
this is kind of.
We're playing Ghost Trick. You know, we're fucking following the spirit cursor into the next thing, and that's not the same thing. It doesn't have to be the same thing, but it's not as fun, right? When you have and like there is when you have 8 characters on screen going showing you that it goes from Spider-Man into Ghost Rider, makes it very clear to not just the beginners, but everybody that it didn't go into Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
I understand because there's that many characters. But the trade-off of that clarity is that you lose the fun thing I just described, which is reaction check.
Yeah.
You know? Change your block up. Tech this throw. Do a super. Do something. And that doesn't feel as good, right? Every time somebody joins, I love the idea of assembling your team from 1 to full. Avengers Assemble as a game design concept is super cool. You can make that system feel better by not having the game stop every couple of seconds to emphasize them joining the team. The amount of pauses between the action really slow things down. And there is a feeling that cutscenes in for supers take too long, and I'm somebody who's like, I'm torn on that. I'm half and half in the sense that there are some supers that are obnoxious and do not need to happen, and holy fuck, is that exhausting. There are other times where I'm like, yeah, that's cool, it's fine. but you got to find the right balance. If it's the end of the match and it's an astral finish, I'm willing to let it ride. You know, I'm okay with that. I would not change Luke fucking fighting you and then stay down. I would not change that for the world. However, there is something to the fact that you're going to have a break in the action 8 times per match, in addition to the supers. That is like, okay, I'm not, as somebody who's not regularly complaining about super length, you feel it here. You feel it here a lot, and that breakup in the pacing, it adds the comic book feel, like it adds to that, but it makes you stop playing the game.
Yeah, you're watching the thing.
Yeah,
you're watching a cinematic, especially when you do like one super after another. And it's like, yeah, that's cool, but it's pretty long.
Right, when you're holding the tag button, going from the team member to team member, doing the full thing, you're spending it all, right? There's a hype to DHCs and to DHCs, for sure. But like, after the full thing into a wall bet, like, it does take a while. And I think somebody like saw a sequence that was like 26 seconds long. You know? Okay. And it was like, that's
a Yasuo combo.
That's a lot. Where do you fall on the whole discussion of, like, I guess, like, combo length super cutscenes and how this game does stuff like that?
This game in particular?
Mm-hmm. And then others too.
The combo length, if the combo is long but the combo is hype, you know? But is the combo hype right now?
I agree.
You know? Like, if you're seeing someone doing like a loop of something and yeah, it's cool, but sometimes it's like...
But hype is subjective.
Super subjective.
And I have to admit that there's a lot of really long Tekken 8 combos that I find not hype.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Big launcher, spin, spin, hit the wall, stage hazard, rebounds, launcher, bang, bang, end of the combo.
And we did some bullshit like the fucking whiffed air Jin kick and to wake up, and now you're getting relaunched again. Actually, hit you with the Twitter combos, you know. Yeah, so that it does depend on if it's hype, but hype is subjective, and there's a lot of things that are unfortunately not hype, you know. This would not be a flaw as much if the rest of the game felt as engaging as you wanted it to, you know, because you'd be like, I'm getting pulled away from this really fun match to have to sit and watch this sucks, right? Because again, people feel the way they feel about Strive. Some hate it, some love it.
Right.
The wall transition stuff, I think it's a cool idea. I think, like, the idea that you want to give people an out from being cornered and reward the player for using that, like, I don't hate that inherently. I like that there's a game that tried that out and made it like we played with what that option looks like. And when you see the transition happen, it's not super constant, so it's not a huge like, it doesn't interrupt as much as it does in Tokon, so it doesn't feel that bad to me. Yeah. I think it's a cool thing in Strive, you know, like it feels like it's making you're adding to the dynamism of the fight in a way that is not like overwhelming and that as boring as Tokon can get.
And it's Strive, it gives you like that positive bonus which does incentivize being active after. Also,
yes, what I will say is I liked that experimental sort of design. I liked it more when Street Fighter 6 came back with an answer that said, no, the corner is death and you are not going anywhere. Yeah. I respect that. That's how I feel about it. It was a conversation, and Arxis said, we're gonna let you out, and we're gonna play a game of like, what if the fight got dynamic and you got freed for a cost, and then Street Fighter said, "Fuck that shit, die," and in the same things where I'm like, hey man, I love encouraging the growth of the genre, get into fighting games, etc. But when someone is being fucking toxic in a fucking thuggery ass way, you're like, hey, that's part of this too. Where would we be without this? And that's what there's a piece of me that's like, yeah, nah, get DI'd onto the corner, get splatted, hold that shit, So Tokon unfortunately is not getting either of those benefits. It's just getting the downside.
Yeah, and I feel like training mode would have been a good idea in this to let the people actually get used to it. I feel like some previous betas there were no training mode, but I didn't feel like even though there was no training mode, I wasn't like learning the game or having fun or
The fear that people are going to sit in training mode and do one,
break the game,
two, not actually play online, three, run a tournament by setting the dummy to 0 life round reset, which we've done before, is there. And like I said, a network tester is like a network programmer is like, well, it's easy, just force everyone online. Okay, but your first impression of the game also gets hit, because people are like, well, if you're not going to let me lab here, then I'm going to lab in the fucking tutorial. But the tutorial is going to have to mash until I get to the part where those 4 characters come out, and I'm only going to be able to
meter.
I'm going to have to get to the second part of the match, and I'm going to have to get to the part of the tutorial where they're not blocking everything, and I'm going to have to only be able to lab with Captain America, Miss Marvel, Storm, and Star-Lord. If you're going to watch people do that anyway, just fucking give them a train. Like,
it's going to happen no matter what.
Exactly. And you gave a versus CPU option because you knew people would feel intimidated just going online. So why not, unless there's like a lack of confidence and stuff. I don't know. But it was just a bad oversight. And we saw the game change its design from the before Evo to add more freedom, because people were already feeling it was too restrictive. So before, you couldn't tag as much as as frequently to your partner. You could only tag to them after the assist was done in the original build, for example. So it was even more restrictive in the past. This is opening up this system, and it still feels this way.
Yeah.
There was the fact that like DNF Duel came out, and that was a game where literally the only thing you could do when the beta came out was online matches. Like, nothing was possible. You couldn't take a second to learn your character. And it creates a horrible first impression, because you're like, well, I guess I'm just going to have to mash auto combos because you won't give me a chance to learn anything.
Yeah.
I can't pause to look at the fucking move list. And, like, if this is all there is to it, if I can't feel like there's another layer going on here, then I'm just going to be like, fuck this, whatever then, Meanwhile, you're getting all the network data you want, but you're giving a bad first impression of the game to everybody, God. And then this is all yapping, but we're not even getting to the part where when you call your assist in mid combo, what they do changes, which is the dumbest thing you could do with assists.
You have neutral assist and in combo assist.
So they don't want you to pick your assist type at all. They don't want you to choose what your assists do, right? Which, okay, Skullgirls lets you do anything, whatever. We're not trying to do that. We want to keep it simple. You pick Storm, you just get Storm, and wherever Storm is on your team of 4 chooses what she does.
What she does on the side.
Okay, can I work around the idea that she's going to jump in and do a DP, and I can potentially use that to no, because if I call her in the middle of a combo, it's like a burst in a way where it just changes to like she jumps in and does a generic hit. And because every character jumps in and does a generic hit instead of the utility of what they're supposed to do,
it doesn't matter who's there.
It doesn't matter at all. So they really just become functions, Like, yeah, Doctor Doom can jump in and call in his fucking Hammer of Dawn on you when you put him in third slot, and you can do a mix-up in neutral because he drops the laser. But if I do a couple of hits and then call him in, I can't do a pressure string to then set that laser up and then have a moment of being like, left-right mix, here we go. I have to just call him in, and then he just does a generic hit, and then we keep the combo going. So, like, everyone feels homogenous. Everything feels the same. There's barely any character variety, and the solution to making it a 4v4 was to go, don't worry, they're all kind of the same character. Even though they're not, Spider-Man can do shit that others can't do.
Yeah.
He zips and zaps and zoops.
We're gonna be different on point.
But there's an overwhelming, like, but we don't really want you to do a ton of different shit, is what it feels like so far, and we can't confirm that until we get a training mode. So fucking Tokon, man, just bummed everyone out that was looking for more. But it's pretty.
Some people were excited.
Yeah.
Some people were like, no, there's more into the system if you don't mash and whatever. And I'm like, I guess we'll know next time. Maybe.
Yeah. That's it. And again, I saw some fancier combos of getting posted last day. But those are not going to change how the assists work. It's not going to change the game speed. It's not going to change the fucking weird layout of where the assists are respective to where you are on the screen. It's not going to change the weird optimized feeling of how auto combos are working compared to manual combos. Like, if manual combos allowed me to connect things, but then I just didn't know how to make it, like, optimal, then that'd be great. You'd be like, oh, there's stuff there, I gotta go figure that out later. But instead you're feeling like, oh, that whiffed, that didn't work, okay, I couldn't call that person in there, okay, I can't tag into this person when I want to.
I'm trying to do things, and I'm being told no.
The system is holding me back.
Yeah.
You know? And all of that sauce, if it gets unlocked, still has these other problems there. It's not too late for them to continue improving this game and fixing it, but I hope they take this feedback from this weekend for real, because what a waste of a really beautiful game and an amazing talented team of developers that know how to make good fighting games if they just play it like this, you know? So yeah, that's how that felt. And then just to have contrast, Avatar was the complete opposite of everything we just said.
Yeah. In this game, in Avatar, touching it, you're like, wait, does this work? Does this work? Does this work? And the game is like, hey, try it. It might. It's not like a hard barrier being like, no, what are you trying to do? Just do ABC assist, ABC assist. What are you trying to, like, change the wheel here? It's working. No. People have like ideas, and they're like, what if I try to do this? And they go and they try it, and like, oh my god, it works. It works. Look at this movement. Look at this flexibility.
You heard me, like, trying to hold back from, like, you know, fucking just overhyping shit, but like, it just feels like the exact opposite philosophy went into the game, and they went, guys, we're a little 2D game. We've got a meager chance here. We got some cool source material. We've got a limited budget for some sprites. So what if we just made it so that what these sprites do is as in-depth as possible, and we reap the rewards of, like, people that know what makes fighting games fun, going all in on these characters, right? It's kind of crazy because you that variety problem we talk about, even 2XKO, of like, that's a great game, and right now 2XKO is shining.
Yeah,
it's shining because fucking Nampact and WoolieVersus and all this, like, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, all these Marvel contenders ain't looking the way they did, and a lot of people who are down on 2XKO are looking around like, oh shit, where's your god now, you know? But it's quite fun. It's a good game, and even in its case, we feel like, we just need more characters on the roster. These 4 these 4 characters have so much going on.
They give you so much to find, so much to work with, and like the first impression makes you think that there's like deeper things going on with a single character than with the entirety of like the first touch I had with Tokon.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very particular to. I wanted to see, because you didn't get as much time. Like, I want to see how you look at this, and like how you discover stuff in these games. Because, like, as I'm looking at training and everything here, I'm like, this game rewards lab monsters. This game rewards you for going into training mode and fucking around, you know. And like I said, that moment I had. So there's the flow stuff, which is just like a personal bias of mine. I love games with like great movement, and I've said this a million times, you've heard me. And how hype is it when you're seeing all those dodges and cool shit that looks like the hype moments of counter into your flow, into my flow, and we're both moving like that shit's amazing. It's just so fun to watch and to play and to do, you know, and to read each other and counter and stuff. But like, in terms of just like how rewarding the system can be, I had that moment with Katara where I was like, what if I do like in any other game where a stance means that you can cancel that stance and you can cancel faster into other options? Sure enough, you cancel into her water stance and then dash forward and OTG, pick them back up and extend your combo, right? Yeah. So I was like, that's a really cool thing. I just thought that up, tried it, and it rewarded me for doing so, right? And then it turns out that like the reward for hitting people with like dash whip moves is you get hard knockdowns instead of techable knockdowns.
So you get a proper setup after.
You get real setups with her afterwards, right? There's little subtle differences where continuing to play a bit more. Like the whole thing about like I picked the Katara that has better icicles.
Okay.
Better icicles doesn't just mean, it means you can shoot 2 in the air instead of 1, but it also means that like when you shoot one, the trajectory you're on gets maintained as opposed to getting interrupted on the other grooves. So the heavy projectile, or rather basically to rewind, Katara throws out an icicle down and then at like a flatter angle, right? So, you know, like straight underneath and then like 45 out or so. And then the EX1 is the cloud of smoke that then tracks. The 2 sharp ones, when she shoots them, if she's moving forward, she bounces back in the opposite direction of the angle she shoots.
Oh.
Do you understand? So if she shoots the shallow one, she's jumping forward, she bounces up a little bit and it goes down. If she's jumping backwards, she bounces further back as she's shooting it along this angle.
Okay.
By default, when you pick the better icicles variant, you can bounce forward or backward or neutral.
Okay.
After throwing out the air
more
fireball.
Angles.
You get more angles, and what that means is you can do her dash, jump, and while she's doing the flip, interrupt it with an icicle, and then directionally influence yourself to cross up or not cross up and create a mix. So Ibuki kunai into left right, if you please. Right?
That sounds really cheap.
Sick.
Yeah.
That's something discovered just by experimenting around, right? With what it means to have, it says better this. What does that mean? What does that give you, right? Something that I have not seen anywhere, that I was just like, I was messing around last night, right before, you know, like I was going to bed, as they extend. So they got to the midnight, last night was when it was supposed to end. And then they went, fucking Jeff the Hero. he's getting, people are out there in the Avatar Discord being like, when are we making the Jeff Shrine? Like,
oh yeah,
he's a hero. He is a hero right now to people, right? He's out there being the Avatar fucking whisperer. But he's like, oh, it looks like an earthbender's broken. The beta's extended to noon tomorrow. So there was another 12 hours or 9 hours added after it was supposed to end. So people got to play for longer.
That's pretty good.
Which is sick. Which is a small game like this needs all the help it can get. And right now people are very excited. So what a great idea for that right now. With Katara, she has light, medium, heavy. Forward heavy is like a water blast, and then forward heavy again is like a whip that launches you upwards.
Okay.
And it knocks you far away. Too far away to do anything. Right? It can be canceled into her rekkas or her whips, but too far away to connect. Okay. What else can it be canceled into? A dash, straightforward. I was like, oh, interesting.
Like a flow?
Flow.
Okay.
Cancels into flow. Can I catch you underneath? No, you fly up and you tech out. Okay. What if I flow and then jump up afterwards? You still tech out, right? The timing is too tight. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm going as fast as I can afterwards. 1, 2, and I'm right there, but I'm just not able to land it.
Can't touch.
Can't get it, right? Okay, so something I discovered while I was messing around that I didn't know while we were playing is after she does like one of the rekkas, you can cancel into the whip. Like I said, you don't have to do the quarter circle backwards to do it. You can just press back and the button, and it's like it's one of the it's one of the rekka follow-ups to go into the stance. So you save a little bit of time there, right? So I start using that, so that's a little bit faster, and then as soon as that launcher happens, while the ending of it is happening, you buffer in like forward flow, up flow, like in the middle of the launcher happening. And flow moves have a more generous buffer than specials or buttons do.
Okay.
Specifically flow, and only flow button. The flow button has different buffer time. So you can put it on things or put it really early and then get ready for the next thing. And as soon as the animation ends, dash jump right away, which is frame perfect enough time to land a jumping L.
Okay.
And from that, then you get an air combo, bop, 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 into stuff, you know? But you have to be really, really tight, right? I'm talking like, it feels like within 2 frames, you know?
Okay.
It feels like you have a 2-frame window to land that, and then get ready to land your L. But it works right when you do that. And I was like, oh my god, tech.
Yeah.
Right? And in the corner, you can then get a downwards whip, which gives you extra chakra, which lets you
let you flow even more and just, okay.
You know what I mean? And I just was like, fuck me. I just had a thought and it worked. You know? And nowhere in the system was anything even, it was just like, no, you can cancel this into that, and the buffer time is a little bit different on this button.
You got the scrolls, figure it out. And then you did figure it out.
Oh my god, man. Every time I had a thought, it rewarded that exploration, you know? And then I had a thought like, wait a minute, is this just this tight because what if I pick the flow? What if I pick the groove that makes her dash faster?
Oh, then you get even...
Would it get easier?
Window, yeah.
You know? Gotta test. But it's like, what if? What if it's only hard because I was on the icicle one?
Yeah.
And the speed
you get the buffer of the icicle, but everything else gets harder.
Yeah. Or what if you pick the one that makes her ground movement faster and then suddenly that connection works?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? But the thought is there. I played a fucking ridiculous Korras last night that were just going nuts, dude. That game, like, I should have recorded a match or two of it. Like, holy fuck, her running at you full speed. It's so insane. It's the fastest shit in the world. It's faster than anything else.
Okay.
You cannot keep up, and it's a 1v1 game that is like, I mean, yeah, faster than Marvel. Like, there's stuff that's happening in that when Korra's the fighting Korra, fighting character, people that are just moving flow,
yeah,
it's faster than Marvel.
That's a statement.
I'm not kidding.
Okay.
We'll have to find examples of it, but like, if you're for people who are learning and the ropes and playing it a little more calm and, you know, spacing and approaching, no. Rushdown is like it never ends, and she's in your face. Like especially she has one of her variations makes her dash even faster.
Okay.
So like it is ridiculous. She basically teleports in your face essentially, and then she's got the throw, strike, mix, or the command grab, which launches you up into a combo as well. You know, and we weren't doing. She has the ability to. She has a volcanic viper ass low slide into boom explosive DP that leads to one variation a big wall splat, on another variation cancels in midair, so you can now do air strings. She jumps off the ground, the earth,
Yeah.
and then you can do like her flip kicks, or if you press the flow button, she air dashes.
Okay.
Did you ever try that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, you jump off. If you don't press one of the attack buttons that does a crack shoot.
Oh yeah, when you push flow, she flies towards you, type of thing. Or?
No, it's a different angle. So okay, when she's regular state, you can run forward and then cancel that into a backflip, and then during that backflip, you can cancel that into a forward fly.
Okay.
Right. So that's what you can go whoop woo, straight forward air dash. If you're in the avatar state, you can just air dash.
I see.
But what I'm describing is she backflips onto the earth,
the rock, which is the back H,
and then and then you press A, B, or C, and then she does a crack shoot, right? Like at different lengths, or you press flow and she launches off of the rock, but not straight forward, upward, not 45, but like.
Just a little.
Milia Rage. Or Morrigan, maybe? Just little maybe a little
something like that. Yeah.
It's not a straightforward air dash. There's a slight incline to it, you know? So there's 2 air dashes you can set up like with her. And then she also has, like I said, like this big volcanic viper and a huge like launcher, both of which take like she's got a giant drop kick as well. She's running, she like wall bounce drop kick, and they take half of her flow to do. So she can basically use all her resources to burn out and get big rewards. And when you look at the critical hit part of her command list, it's like, yeah, she's impulsive. She's willing to do big gambles.
I see.
She's willing to take risks because she's Korra.
They're putting the personality.
Play her like this.
Set. Yeah.
Right? So you commit to risky, ballsy plays like she would, and you get rewarded for it.
Okay.
If you do run up DP, you get a reward point. Because you did run up DP.
Okay. That's really sick.
That's what. Yeah. So just like redemption works for Zuko, she has impulsive, brash, just run first and swing first, ask questions later, baked into her kit.
Yeah.
Run up DP is a reward. There's another one as well, which was like, if you land first attack without blocking
anything,
yes, you get a reward. You can't be defensive. You're Korra. You're an asshole.
Get in there.
Get the first attack, but no blocking, And I'm like, God damn it, that's so fun.
Yeah.
What a great idea. All across the board.
Winning.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So no, I really I can't believe how much fun that game is. That and 2XKO are just front and center right now as the new games go, and
great start for an alpha.
One other character is going to add so many volumes of dimension to this, like the weight of each character feels like a CVS2 character, because it's one character is 6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like that. And I'm excited to see what happens when you take it home start exploring and stuff, because it rewards people who play the way you play.
I see. Yeah, with discovery in mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know, I almost got a code, but it didn't work out. But the first touch and the first impression, and just pushing that flow button, like you can do so much, and it's so exciting. Like, and also, like you said, Redemption Zuko, Korra being impulsive, you know, Aang being the pacifist, you know, he had a pacifist trait as
Don't
well.
attack.
Like,
Yeah.
this is a great attention to details.
There's a specific, like, when you have, like, I flow through your sequence and then you flow through mine, and we're just going, ah! Yeah. Fucking barnyard noises start coming out, you know? It's like, that's the mark of a good ass fighting game.
Yeah, the good stuff.
That did not happen at any point playing Fighting Souls.
So I guess the main thing about that game will be story mode, and it'll get the people in for story mode. And if we're lucky, they're gonna do some versus.
I hope so.
And then they're gonna fall into the FGC timeline.
We'll see what they announce whenever they announce it. But it would be a great way to win some of these kids over if they've decided to peek over what was happening in the fucking competitive side of this.
Are there
game.
other things like this? Yes. Oh yes, my friend.
I mean, look at all these 15-year-olds and 16-year-olds fucking crushing it, showing young reactions. You know, they can keep up. They can embrace the avatar state.
Yep.
You know,
better than we do, probably.
Yeah, man. The subsystems on the characters, like Korra has to land, you know, the specific order. You know, what Earth, Wind, Fire, Air, I believe. I might be getting it wrong.
I think it's water,
but whatever.
Earth, fire, air.
You have to get the right order of moves, and you have to, like, as soon as you do, your next special is improved. You know, like all that, just the attention to the lore on it, and it implements fun into gameplay as well is incredible. And yeah, everyone can just start imagining like what your favorite character's variants and every implementation would look like, you know. But this is just like, this is how you make a game with a very, very humble budget, like make an impact. You know. So fucking shout outs to out of left field depth no one expects, you know.
Oh, but we welcome it.
Yep.
Yeah, it shows that we welcome it. You know, like,
and it, unlike, and here's a thing too, like Marvel characters exist in every medium, so they can always look better or worse from what you have in your head. And like manga Tony is really cool. You know, I love those designs. They look great. Avatar is a cartoon, and they look the way they do. And if you make the game look like that, which it does, you have accomplished everything everybody wants.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
People were super hype when Dragon Ball FighterZ dropped, and it was like, oh my god, I'm playing the show.
Yes.
And now you're seeing these characters in Avatar, and it's the same thing.
If Avatar had a cel-shaded 60 frames per second, super glazed over, amazing looking ArcSys animation filter happening, it would look better than the show did, and it would be cool, but it would still be like, well, Jesus, I guess we're doing above and beyond.
Yeah.
You know? I don't think anyone would complain about it, but for here, what you get is affordable and looks exactly the way it ought to. You know, those wind poses where they zoom in and they're just like, yeah. I'm jumping on Appa, you know? You're like, fuck yeah. That's all I wanted this to look like.
And Naga barking in the back, you know?
When you switch to not Appa, but the flying buddy.
Momo?
When you switch to Momo's not in the background. Every once in a while, in Aang's idle stance, Momo just sticks his head out from behind him and then goes back in his shirt.
That's good.
right?
Yeah.
He's just chilling inside of Aang's pockets.
Beautiful.
Fuck.
Beautiful. Details. And they nailed it somehow.
Yep. So we'll see what comes in the future, but I just can't say enough good things about that. And we're gonna get those episodes of Get Into Locals up soon, and you can just see for yourself just the difference, the way this weekend went. It was crazy. Okay, we just yapped on for a really long time about it, but this ain't gonna happen again anytime soon. So give me a minute, let me get some water, let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll be right back, and we'll take some messages and see what's going on with y'all.
Let us know what's up.
All right, BRB. Yo, yo, yo. How we doing?
Welcome back, folks.
Love me some Hikaru no Go.
Yeah.
Solidus, I don't know where that little emote came from, but you gotta let me know what's popping, because I gotta put that on the thing. That is so cool. Where was it? Did you see that?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
He just put a custom emote up. Fuck. Look at this.
Oh, that's cool.
Spinning plushie.
Yeah, you can use 7TV and Better TV to add emotes without going through the Twitch bullshit.
That's super cool. Okay. Well, for anyone that doesn't have that plugin, I would love to just make that available on the channel so that it's a thing. Because I know like stuff has plugins, but like you have to have them activated and stuff. And and we Nate showed me how to get everything up running on this too, so we could do it. But yeah, I would love to put that on the Twitch ones that are uploaded there as well. By all means, that's super cool. Works for on-screen chat, but not for native Twitch chat. Okay, yes, please send me the GIF. Thank you. I would love to make it work everywhere as simply as possible, because like, what a fucking duh.
Yeah.
didn't think of that one. And I am assuming if you have the Twitch app on phone as well, that you wouldn't.
Yeah, you don't get the 7TV,
right? Or on your or like browser phone, like it's desktop.
Huh? I don't. Can you get extensions for a browser on mobile?
Yeah. So I'll just put it on the official one, and then we don't have to worry about this, because like that's the thing with like these stuff is like, you know, depending on what you have and where you have it and stuff. Like some people get it, some people don't. You have to, you know, and so. I turned it on so that folks could use it, but I definitely would love to make it sure that everyone could see it on all apps, no matter where you are, because that's super cool. Super chat. What's going on, Uber Eric? Thank you very much for the support. About to head to my weekly D&D session. Woolie, can you tell us about some of the characters you used to play? Reggie, have you ever dabbled with D&D or anything similar?
No, I have not. My closest experience with D&D was when we played Baldur's Gate 3. That's where I started like seeing like, oh, charisma and all these stats. Oh, that's how it works. You roll for it and you got checks. That was my first introduction to D&D. Yeah.
Okay. So my first character was Blaze. But it was like, I'm pretty sure I had a real name that was like a nickname on it. You know, I think I think our DM made us like have a real name, and then like that was kind of like a tag. But there was something. So what like. What I remember, there's a lot that I forget, but what I do remember is I played a fighter mage, and he was really recommending against it because he's like, you've never played before, and hybrid characters are very difficult because you're not going to get the best of each class. You're going to get the weakest of both, and you have to use those efficiently, you know, in more difficult scenarios. So 2 sets of beginner's tools, you got to know what you're doing to thrive with them, as opposed to having low, mid, and high end, you know. But I was like, nah, but I was just too attached to the idea of like being able to cast like Flame Blade and do cool stuff, you know. It's like, well, you can do that if you are like a paladin that wants like a holy sword or something. It's like, no, I don't want to be a paladin. I want to be a magic user that can use weapons.
You want to be different.
Well, for me, I was like, I like the idea of like being my own Chrono Trigger double tech, you know. I like the idea of being like a fighter that can cast a little bit,
yeah,
you know. And yeah, I remember it was like he's like, okay, well, so we can do that, but it was going to be tricky, and like, yeah, I had to like roll a bunch of extra stuff. I had a limit on like which stats I could choose and which abilities I could choose. There was a lot I couldn't do, and like stuff was more expensive for me for sure. But I played a character. I used the faux shard as a weapon. Um, I had Melf's magic missiles. Um, and I think like I think I had like Melf's magic missiles and turn undead. I want to say, um, and I think that was like it. Whereas the rest of my team had like a lot more going on. And I remember too at the time I was like really into Dragonlance, so I thought like Raslin Majeur or Racelin Majeur was like the coolest mage ever, and I remember kind of wanting to play like a character that like could do or was kind of like that, but I was like, no, but I'm a fighter as well, so it's not really that energy. So you're not this kind of edgy mage dude, you know. And like he's only acting like he's this sickly old powerful mage, you know.
Okay.
And it's one of those bits where so many characters, so many like standout characters in D&D, like there's Drizzt the night elf, you know, the dark elf or whatever, the drow, and like everyone wants to like basically make their own version of that, or everyone wants to make their own version of the, you know, the fellowship or like the titular characters, and he was one of those for sure. But in the end I kind of was just like, well, I'm gonna have this like, again, kind of fighter that can cast a little bit, and you know, didn't really do anything too unique honestly in that first game, and we didn't last long enough to really level up and get very strong anyway. I think we completed like maybe 2 quests or so, got a couple levels out of it, but it wasn't much, you know. But yeah, my first character was a fighter mage, and all I really wanted to do was, again, just like light my weapon on fire and like do cool fucking flame blade shit.
Let's see.
That's it. That's all I'm about, you know. And that's about as much as I remember, really. I don't really remember what my friends played, or you know, we didn't.
Which
again,
campaign you did?
Yeah, because it didn't last super duper long, you know.
As with most D&D campaigns.
Yeah, there's some people that go for years though.
Yeah, the good ones.
You're right.
The people who show up, and you know, it sucks when it's canceled every week because half of the party can't make it, you know.
But like then you have like the Dragonlance thing I was just describing. It's like an official D&D book, but the creators of that, Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman, were like playing these characters for like 10 years or whatever, and then just converted their campaigns into books.
Oh, okay.
And then the Disco Elysium world was also like a game they created, you know, where they basically they said, what if we made a tabletop game, but it was full of politics and bullshit instead of just like random races, you know? And then like they kind of started out with like, okay, orcs, but like they've been like gentrified out of their neighborhood and they don't have voting power anymore and they're fighting for their rights, and you know, or whatever. And then they kind of started doing that, and then they're like, okay, so they barely really look like that anymore, so these are now just gonna be people from Grad, you know, or you're gonna have and all the races and stuff kind of started out. You can go back and listen to some of the interviews with like the creators of Disco and stuff, you know. But Martin Luigo is one of them, and he just described essentially they just wanted to make a like, what if they made their own fantasy setting, but it was again more political and full of all this crazy wild shit that was more exciting and interesting than just fantasy Tolkien.
Okay.
And reflective of hard times living in Estonia, you know. Yeah, and then you play that for a while and you get enough material to just turn into a book as well, you know. That shit's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk, of course, the whole Johnny Silverhand and Morgan Blackhand stuff and everything. Yeah, tabletop. Another super chat. Sonic Boomers How you doing? You know the worst part of One Punch Man season 3? I saw AI bros put out scenes. I saw AI bros put scenes it through AI. I can't even lie, it looked better because they did like characters blink and do small character gestures. Okay, Sonic Boomers, I'm going to try to translate. I think what you're saying is the worst part about season 3 of One Punch Man is that you saw AI bros put footage from it into AI, and the AI made the anime look better than the original material. That sucks. That's sad. That's shitty. Brutal to hear that One Punch Man has this like negative thing going on, because for such a long time I feel like everyone was just like, yo, that's a fun show. What a fun idea.
Concept, yeah.
Everything, and like it's just like it's cool. And it feels like you shouldn't fuck it up. It should be pretty straightforward. Just keep doing more of what you're doing that's working. That sucks. Yeah. It's still AI cringe regardless, of course. And you know, one of those things that the telltale sign is like, I'm sure each of those clips also lasted like 4 seconds at a time, because you can't do long shots. You never can, you know? So God, like I'm seeing stuff where like comedians are putting out like animated specials, you know, or just like it's just a bunch of fucking Mid-Journey shots 4 seconds at a time, you know, playing video over their bits. But it's like this, all soul of this is gone. It's all, you know. And but you're talking to an audience that's just like doesn't care. They're like, whatever, it's here, this is what it is, you know. And then anyway, it sucks. But already the way it's being used is like trying to put together a half hour of animation all generated, and you can't have a shot that lasts longer than 3 to 4 seconds. So it has an extra weird, shitty, constantly, like it's cutting away from the same shot back to the same shot, but it's just a different version of the same shot, because because you can't have a long shot, but you need to have a character saying something that lasts longer than that period of time. So you need to have someone start talking and then cut to something else, and then come back to the same shot, but it's a little bit different because it's not exactly, you know what I mean? And it's all the dumbest, worst shit. Like I've talked about why the old Suicide Squad movie is extra bad, because they have nothing to do or no one to cut to except for the same group of characters. So you have them talking, and then the camera pans up, and then it pans back down to them a little bit later, and it's the worst feeling in the world. Well, imagine that every couple of seconds, you know. Absolute trash. Yes, we've come a very long way from shorties watching shorties, you know. Cheap animation, but there was charm. Anyway, pour one out for One Punch Man. That's unfortunate. KYH9, how you doing? So Toph, Sokka, and Azula are confirmed for the roster. Are they? Is that out there? Is that information public knowledge? My guess is Asami or Zahir are part of the base 12 roster too. They put a number out.
12, okay.
Ah, interesting. I was not aware of what was put out there. You can see them in the trailer. Oh, okay. Yes. So, yeah. Toph, Sokka, and Azula are on the roster. That's correct. As to anyone else, who knows? You know. I'm just gonna move on because there's
not to lag too much.
There's nothing else. There's no other thing I'm going to. There's no other words I'm going to say right now. But it's cool to see that they're confirmed. It would be cool to see what those abilities are. What did the trailer show off? Did it show off earthbending or boomerangs?
I don't think I saw it.
Or anything like that. You know, that'd be cool.
I definitely didn't see that.
Yeah. And Azula can do some cool shit.
For sure.
Iridium, how you doing? Our locals have started back up down here after a bit of hiatus. And man, have I missed it. Good games with good people at a great new venue. We do it. Fuck yeah, Iridium.
Nice.
Good shit.
Happy to hear that.
Good shit. Support your locals. Or else someone else is going to support them for you.
Stop.
I'm gonna start threat. That's the threat. That's my threat from now on. Support your locals or someone else will. Damn. Yeah. Hey man, at least everybody knows. I didn't know if it would land, and everyone's like, yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Super Volteca. Confirmation. Harada is officially resigning from Bamco. Aren't you glad that it was the man who ruined Ogre with Matty Zoe and the dumb tweet and the multiple ogres, among the other poor decisions, can no longer hurt the Tekken franchise any more than it already has?
Wow.
That's a really loaded. No, I'm not gonna agree with you there, Super Volteca. For everything people don't like about the direction that Tekken was going, Harada was still the vision on the ones that you liked as well. And as much as you want to fire shots and everything at what you're not liking now, you know, the dude made the good ones too, and he made like the things you like about the franchise and turned it from a forgettable arcade game into a legacy staple of the genre and a premier 3D fighter. He's absolutely a super essential, important part of the genre, of the community. The things he's added to it will not be forgotten anytime soon.
And he will be missed way more than some other people that have worked in the industry.
That's where I was going next.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
No,
okay.
You're completely right.
All right, yeah.
There are other directors of various fighting games that have left and stepped down from their positions who are not as cherished, who are not as important to the legacy of their franchises. And whatever direction Tekken goes in after this, Harada's contributions were net positive, and he likes fighting games and cares about them and does not hold them back. Dumb shit about Heihachi kids and Miyarizos and ogres and all that aside, dude legit had great things to contribute. And yeah, you know, I wish he was better on getting to roll back sooner. You know, I wish he didn't care as much about like the ghost tech, learning, you know, from players, the ghosts and all that, and talking about the difficulty and so on. But like, I also think that like, I'm glad things like that replay take over and the educational system they have going in that, and you know, the ability to learn from your replays in that game is leaps and bounds ahead of everything else. And yeah, for all the good that Tekken is, man, I'm like, no, Harada stepping down, he had a hell of a run. You know? So,
and you could feel his presence. He was there, you know.
You know, I don't know what to call it. I mean, it's like, all right, is it Jordan in his baseball years? Whatever it is, it's like, nah, man, dude fucking made that franchise. He made it what it is, you know. Yeah, he's gonna be missed from that. I do feel that when Street Fighter was handed off, it was handed to capable hands that like gave a lot of trust and faith in the future of where the franchise goes, because the bar was very low. And in Tekken's case, they can do a couple of things to make a whole lot of people happy, and it would be very easy to do those things. So let's see what happens next, you know? But yeah, in the meantime, the man's name is on fucking 12 of these games, and
he gave 3 decades.
How like, a lot of them are good. Not all of them are good. Is it 50-50? Is it batting 500? I don't know. I can't say, you know, I'm not a dedicated Tekken player, but there's some sick shit out there, and yeah, happy for those, you know. And you also hear too, and like this is like one of those things too, where it's like from just talking to people and knowing people and the behind the scenes stuff, right? It's really obvious after people leave where they work who sucks to work with. People that suck to work with, contributions aside, I just don't fuck with you. I don't like your shit, you know? And that's a separate quality, and he ain't one of those dudes. Everyone that worked with him, it's not the story you get from some other assholes that have pieced out. You know, don't ask me for shit memes aside. I have not heard stories about him stealing money or credit or creating projects to specific meant to die for clout, you know. So yeah, I disagree with your take on that.
Respectfully.
Yeah, I was like, is that agreed?
Oh, that's right.
More or less, yeah. Spiteful Spirit, how you doing? Hate that 2XKO is in the TGAs. Oh, feels like MoolieVersus again. Kinda embarrassing, despite the quality. Add Hunter x Hunter, Bleach, Iron Saga, and Heart Wave there. I replaced a beta, 2 collections, and a remaster of a 20-year-old game, or delayed to next year. We don't main stage. Is it just because it's in season 0? Is that the reason why? First of all, joke's on you for caring, but you know. Secondly, it ain't Sifu, but just whatever. I don't know, man. Like early access and betas and stuff, it's weird. It's weird. Like, okay, the game is not launched, but isn't it?
It's out.
It's out.
Early access.
People are playing. There's a lot of character. Not a lot of characters, but there's it's not 4 characters. It's not a demo. Like if you put Avatar or Tokon into this category based on a couple weekends, or even the limited closed. Here's what I like closed access to it. That's one thing, you know. But like, I don't know.
If you can pay money, then the game is out.
You can spend money on it. You can spend money on it.
Early access is out, right? It's early access to the game.
Yeah. MoolieVersus was weird because it just got nominated twice, and it also got fucking... It's like, it's out, it's not out. It's what, like, it lied about what state it was in, and it confused everybody. And also, I just probably shouldn't have even been there, so whatever.
Is that a cash grab, MoolieVersus? They came, they took some money, and now we can't play it anymore.
Dude, look, I don't know what to say. I like the game. 2XKO is cool. You can play it. It's out now. I have no problem with it being there because it's a good game and I like it. End of story. If that's dumb biased and if the technical numbers of it being in beta or 0 season whatever don't match up with what ought to be there, then too fucking bad. I don't care. It's one of the best fighting games out right now. It's fun to play, and it's in 2025, so it should win what's in 2025 because shit's good and you can go play it. End of thought.
Yeah. I just want to add about Harada. His last thing was a mixtape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was a DJ.
So I need to go check that out on SoundCloud.
So apparently he used to do this back in the day. And he wrote a big post about his journey and the career, and the last thing he wanted to do, he teased his little mix, the final mix, you know. I didn't know that he was a DJ. I didn't know that he did this, and then he put it out there, and there's a Tekken, thing to go listen to. It'd be cool if it was in the game somehow. I think he just put it out as a playlist that you can go check out. But it would be cool if that got implemented into like a stage in some way. You know, that'd be a nice like farewell feature. If
Harada's Playground.
Yeah, and also like if he's I didn't know he was a music dude, at all. So your final thing that you choose to do, says something about who you are and what you're into. And he chose music.
I feel like Tekken music has a style.
That's the
there's
thing.
a vibe to it.
Now I know why the music was so good.
Yeah.
Because he was a music dude. That makes perfect sense, Then again, apparently, Ono, sound director on Third Strike, and then gameplay director on Capcom Fighting Jam. So, Shinobi Phoenix, how you doing? Thanks to Street Fight Turtle, I am this week's old finding out Strider is part of Street Fighter's universe through Zeku from Street Fighter V. He's the founder of Striders. I guess Luke leading to Captain Commando isn't too far off after all. Yeah, I guess not. I mean, we thought it would be we thought it was going to be that because you saw the flame and it really looked like it in the colors and the Capcom themed colors, but in the end, I guess not. But it looked like it was going that way, and I know Max thought so as well. I thought it would be cool, but oh well. Yeah, Strider was connected to the Street Fighter world as well through so Strider was connected to the Street Fighter world because he was actually playable in Capcom Fighting All-Stars, which was a like canon Metro City event, and he was like non-hyper Strider that was playable in that game. And then what was the other bit? Yes, Zeku's younger version was meant to look like Strider because exactly, he went on to found the whole class of ninja after leaving Bushin Ryu, so you're supposed to kill your master, but Guy doesn't kill Zeku. Zeku leaves and then founds a different group of ninjas. And that also connects to Captain Commando because Ninja Commando is a follower of Bushin Ryu.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So he's part of it as well. So Bushin Ryu is confirmed. Zeku, Guy, Kimberly, Maki, Ninja Commando. I want to say that's it. Yeah. So no, that there was already a Capcom lore connections in there, so that's cool. Shadow Tag, how you doing?
Yo.
It's the big 5-0 sub, baby. Thank you very much. Shout outs, yo, 50 months. Much love, man. God bless. First off, to get into locals last week was one of my favorite JIFG sessions in a long time. Hey, let's go. Glad you liked it. It was a lot of fun. The vibes were very fucking immaculate, I have to say. As someone who found and has been attending their monthly locals this year, Woolie is right. If you haven't given it a shot, chat, please do it. That aside, I still think you're eating a little too well and need to go back to Kasoge Trash Hole. We need some jank Reggie has never seen again. Look, I don't disagree. The problem is that when we haven't been able to get to it because we've got a slop stream coming up or I've got a baby appointment going on, and then we get around to like another Get Into Fighting Games, it feels kind of insane to be like, nah, fuck Sagat and Viper. Time to throw in Dong Dong Forever. Like... like
trying to stay on top of what's coming out a little bit.
Once upon a time we used to do 3 fisticuffs in one day, and then with that rate and 1 hour each, it'd be like, yeah, we got time for Line Kill Spirits, sure. And make no mistake, considering it's part of the inspiration for Avatar, it would be really fun to go back and play a game like Asuka 120%. That'd be cool. But it's just, Kusoge is a privilege for those who have cleared their plate of, like, you know, what is currently going on and takes priority. I still don't know anything about Unica.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah, in one of your favorite series.
Haven't seen shit. Caught some spoilers, lore-wise. But outside of that, gameplay, no idea. That's kind of nuts. You know? So, yeah, like,
We
Kisoge...
never did Unica?
We never did Unica. We never did Fakumram. We never did... You know?
Yeah.
A bunch of stuff. I've been on break, and stuff came out, and we didn't get a chance. Armor King.
True.
You know? All of this stuff. So it's just tricky. And, you know, I don't, like, feel like... Okay. When we were doing 3 recordings, an hour long each, going through each thing, one, it wasn't really going in depth and really seeing what was going on with the characters and stuff, feeling it out. It was really just the most, just run for the bit, wrap it up, call it a day. You know what I mean? Like, but it was also easier to do in the sense that, whatever, who cares? You're passing the controller off between 4 people for, you know, a while, and then you're kind of just like cracking jokes and going for whatever. But because you care about fighting games, like, I think we want to enjoy these characters and properly spend some time with them. So it wouldn't be satisfying to just mash with Viper for an hour and then turn it off. I think that would feel bad.
Yeah, an hour is kind of short.
Yeah. You know, so I don't regret the approach that we take, dedicating a game or 2 to the day. But I feel like we can get through 2 sometimes, like we did last time. You know, that's not too bad. But yeah, this means no more, that not as much Kusoge is the answer to your question. And Asuna, how you doing? Classic book recommend Solaris by Stanislaw Lem. Short 200-page read from the 60s. Think you'd like the themes of incompatible alien communication, very Annihilation coded. Films are less good. Adapting it influenced Tarkovsky for Stalker as well. Interesting. I have heard of Solaris the movie.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
I don't know about the source material, but okay, that's interesting. I mean, I would like a good version of Annihilation. That would be cool. I'm very interested in that, because there are concepts there that feel like they're worth exploring. I just did not appreciate how that movie did everything. But this is not a conversation about that movie. Okay. Duly noted. 200-page. I can check that out. Potential Wolves material, you think, Asuna? Good discussions to be had? Maybe. I'll make a note.
This kind of book is doomed in film.
Oh my god, I mean... Okay, to be fair, like, I would have said the same about, like, Dune. Unless you fucking go crazy. Like, I mean, if you, you know...
if you read everything about Dune, from top to bottom,
it sounded impossible.
Yeah.
You know,
they did a lot, right?
And Lynch was Lynch, so you get what you get. But I thought Villeneuve did an incredible job. You know, really liked what he did. I've seen a lot of people say they didn't like the second one. I saw a lot more division over the second one.
The biggest critic that I heard about the second one, and after hearing it, I kind of agreed, is from the point where there's that revelation in the main character, it goes very, very, very fast.
It rushes. It does rush to get to its conclusion. I agree.
Yeah.
And I know...
Yeah, that's the only thing that I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know why it did that, because there's giant chunks of book that were removed and giant chunks of book that were sped up. Entire characters, you know, the baby. There's a whole baby. There's a whole Vision baby that's like a big chunk that's gone. So I do understand that, like, you know, they cut shit for time and just kind of made it this sort of like, did it happen? Did it not happen? Is it a vision? Is it not stuff? And that kind of made the pacing weirder, for sure. But I guess I expected the density to be felt in the way the story was told, so it didn't bother me that much. And I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was very enjoyable.
I still enjoyed it.
Great movie.
You know, it felt like a movie that like had its pacing right for the first one, and then it did have to get through so much in the second to get to where they got to by the end. You know, and by the time they got there, I was like, sure, I get it, right? Because it's like, it's a big arc.
Yeah.
You know, you're doing a full Star Wars episodes 4, 5, and 6. But I would almost say, like, maybe with a fourth movie in there. You know, you're doing 4, 5, and 6 and Clone Wars.
That's a lot. Inside
of these two movies. So I didn't mind it. Mothman Kisser 69, how you doing? Hey Woolie, want to get into fighting games, and I've been looking at your channel, but I'm trying to find a good resource to learn fundamentals. Any Rex? Thank you. Yeah. So the way we show stuff off on the channel is very casual and for fun. You know, we just press buttons and like to show off the vibe, because I think that's what's cool and like important to get people across, that it doesn't have to be a big scary thing. You can just pick characters, press buttons, and, you know, play with a friend, have some good times. For resources about trying to get a little more in depth, yeah, definitely. So the Infill fighting game glossary is a really cool place. If you ever run into words you don't know, or you just want to figure out what literally the definition of a term is that you see people using online or anywhere, glossary.infill.net is a place where you can just type in what is anything, and the slang or the in-depth stuff. Anytime you go, they're speaking an alien language, the answer is going to be there, and there's video examples to go alongside it. You can actually use the chat to type in like a search term. I forgot the exactual. There's a way to type into chat and get an answer in chat as well. I think it's implemented, but I'm not 100%.
Like exclamation mark, glossary, and then the word.
Yeah, and then it'll play, and it'll and then it'll link to it. Right, there you go. Exclamation mark, glossary, the word you want to know, and then Moobot will link to the definition. So that's great. And if you're looking for resources for a specific game, this is where it gets a little bit tricky, because back in the day there used to be forums that were like all encompassing, right? But now things are kind of divided. So it depends on what game you're playing. People, if you're playing Guilty Gear Strive, people go to dustloop.com, and that's like a wiki for, you know, character move information, combos, general usage, strategy, etc.
Yeah. Super Combo as well.
Supercombo.gg is a wiki for older fighting games. So stuff that's like, I'd say pre-Street Fighter 4, you know? In fact, no.
No, it does everything.
Is it up to date?
Yeah, I think that's Street Fighter 6 stuff on Supercombo.wiki now.
It has all the class. I just know it from, it's the premier resource for like old wikis, but like, okay, it's got
if you want some Breaker's Revenge.
Yep. And the other thing too, I guess, Mothman, is not to overwhelm you. So when, like, are you looking for combos or for, like, I guess just general knowledge or so? Because there's channels you can go to. When I'm looking for combos, you know, there's a couple of different sites. Like I'm looking for 2x KO combos, for example, and there's a couple of sites that have come out, like, you know, Find Your Tech is like a place where you can like click your character and then it'll like filter and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
And rockthedrag.in for like Dragon Ball Fighters combos and things like that. But a lot of what they pull is essentially just like looking on Twitter. So what I will often do, and it's not ideal, but like because these websites have kind of died, what I would do is I would go hashtag 2xko, right? And then you'll see something like hashtag 2xko_vi, and it'll be like, here's all the Vi combos and Vi tech that people have found and uploaded, and you can just quickly just look through the videos, hashtag SF6_ Manon, so that's a way to find some stuff as well. If you're willing,
YouTube is also good.
YouTube, you could literally just type game name, character, and strategy into YouTube. What I like to do if I'm trying to figure out something, you're getting into the beginning, so to not overwhelm and stuff. But I think that's a good start, right? You can get some good footage just checking on YouTube, looking for people that play the same character. You can get ideas. Something that's fun is I like getting ideas from just seeing like what's possible by like, what I'll do sometimes is, and this is again not so much a beginner piece of advice, but I'll jump on YouTube and I'll type like, whatever my character is, top 8. And I'll just see like, what are people doing with this character that I don't know about? Whoa, that's a cool idea. Let me go try that out. But
yeah, or finding, that's advanced too, but in the same vein as that, finding a top player for your character
and following their channel.
So you're playing Manon, you can look up IDOM on Twitch, on YouTube. You can look up Akutagawa if you want to see a Japanese player.
If you're looking to get specific people, and you can see them streaming live, and you can watch their tech and stuff. That's always fun. And what is nice is that this doesn't apply to every fighting game, but nowadays I can finally say in the game itself, thankfully, in some games is a place you can go for resources as well. So I feel like in Street Fighter 6 you can go to replays and you can watch replays of like different people in the replay channel. And if you see a player that is like doing some cool stuff, you can like follow and go check more of their footage and be like, oh shit, like look at that. In Tekken, you can watch replays and then you can see, I love this feature and I wish more games had it. You can watch your own replays or others, and you can watch moments where it's like, oh, you got hit by this, but you could have avoided it and did something instead. Here's how you do that, and it'll like literally like stop the fight to go like, all right here you could have ducked and then pressed this. Now let's try it. And then you press the button to be like, okay, they're gonna do the move, and now counter it. And you can practice that, so that's really great. But that's a Tekken feature, so that's I think that's a good all around, combo resources, learning the language, the words or so, watching footage online,
knowing where to look.
And I mean, I know that like at certain points too, like when we got really and you're like, okay, then you get an app on your phone to just quickly check like, like, oh, what's the frame data on this or whatever. But we one step at a time. But yeah, hopefully that stuff helps. Happy hunting, Mothman. Abstract Endurance, how you doing? Recently went to a Comic-Con and I talked to a guy who insisted that MK is the greatest fighting game series ever because it showed how violent actual fighting is. It befuddled him that the gaming zone had more of Smash, Street Fighter, and Tekken stations than Mortal Kombat. No question to ask, just thought it was funny. That's, okay.
Because it showed how violent actual fighting is.
Sure, man.
Yes. Yes, it's all about ripping skulls and burning people up and cutting them apart. That's the beauty of fighting. And that's why they made so much money off of MK over the years, because it's so simple and visceral.
I asked the guy behind the counter at my local deli what his opinion was on Hi-Fi Rush, and he didn't give me opinions that I matched my truth. I was disappointed by his answers. All right. Like, yeah.
Is your analogy saying that MK people are not playing a real fighting game?
I was disappointed what my Uber driver had to say about Uma Musume. Seems like he didn't really get it.
Got it.
Yes. There's a reason why it makes a lot of money and gets watched and gets the most views overnight compared to anything else. This is the reason why. There is a reason why the guy who sold us our modded Xboxes, Ari, back in the day, was just like, bro, you have to install MK Deception, bro. I'm telling you. No, you don't understand, bro. You do no, it's the best. No, okay, trust me. Just let me install this one game, bro. MK Deception, I'm telling you, bro.
Really?
The best fucking fighting game, bro.
This hurts.
We the modded Xbox I have over there, we all got one, and there was this dude, who lived in the south, south of the island, and I went out to his place, and he had a couple. We went in, and like he had dogs in cages, and then he had Xboxes all around his apartment, and he was like, "Yo, come on, sit down, bro. Okay, let me set you up, whatever." He's like, "Okay, I filled up the hard drive. I know you didn't ask me for these, but I'm telling you, I got some sick games, and I thought, nah, if you gotta have these, bro. So I gave you MLB The Show. I'm telling you, when it comes to baseball, this is the fucking game, bro. Like, you had to have it. I had to give it to you. You had to have it."
And you're like, "Thank you."
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And he's like, "Okay, you asked me for some of that other stuff, jet grind. Yeah, I put that on, jet, yeah.
Whatever that is.
Yeah. But you said you like fighting games, bro. I gave you the best fighting game." Whatever it was, man. And I was like, you know what, man? Yeah, it's cool. Thanks. I appreciate the work. Good job. This is cool. It was just a fun encounter, with that genre.
Yeah.
Of person. And it was, I did appreciate it. But it's like, yeah, Mortal Kombat is the best fucking fighting game in the world to him. It really was. You played with your friends. You blew their heads up.
I'm trying to be nice to these people,
There's no reason not to be.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to be. They played with their friends. They blew each other's heads off.
Like when somebody tells you about something they care,
and then we moved on.
You shouldn't roll eyes.
You shouldn't.
Audibly, but fucking.
You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
And you don't care about what you don't care about.
Is ignorance bliss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. What are fighting games? Things to learn combos in? No. Just have fun with beating up your friends on the couch, mashing buttons. Who the fuck cares, bro? You wave dashing and Smash? Get the fuck out of here. You're ruining the hangout. You're ruining the night. You're trying too hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not what it's for. It's not what it's for.
Let's push buttons to have fun.
It's just, that's a very normal experience that a ton of people have, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. you know?
Okay, well, they can have fun over there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Throw me on a Gran Turismo game. See how I do. See what opinions I have about the cars I'm driving and about how they handle around the corners.
Yeah, you wouldn't know anything.
How do I get a red shell? Can I boost? I should be able to boost. That's fun to me. I like boosting.
You want flames?
Oh, Burnout lets me boost.
That's a real game.
I can do that.
Best racing game ever.
That's cool.
That and Need for Speed Underground 2.
Yeah, there were cops in that game.
Oh.
You had to outrace them or whatever, right?
Okay, yeah.
No, Hot Pursuit. Never mind. That was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. That was the special deal. Is you can get pulled over, so you have to get chased. That's fun because I'm playing the game and then there's a thing behind you chasing you.
Yeah.
I don't care about the thing I'm in and what's going on and how that whatever. Give me a fucking Wipeout hoverboard. I don't give a shit. Let me boost. Hydro fucking thunder. Anyway, so I'm not the person, you know? And that's okay. I don't have to be that
and you're
person.
aware of it. Yeah.
I'm well aware of it. It's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. You know, if you're going to get your hair cut and the guy cutting your hair is like, you should really get into MK Armageddon and MK versus DC. Those games are the sickest shit ever, bro. I'm telling
put
you.
the clipper down.
You know. Yeah.
I don't trust you with my hair anymore.
They're looking for different things. They're looking for different things. What you are looking at is a completely different game from what they are looking at. You have to just accept that and move on.
Okay, I'm moving on.
All right.
I'm moving on.
Have you ruined any college get-togethers playing Smash too hard on a room full of people?
Probably.
Because I've been there. I know what that looks like.
Probably.
Yeah?
But, like, it's usually, like, part of the room is like, wow, that shit is amazing. And there's a few, one or two people that are like, oh, look at this. Oh, my God. So, I just play for fun, man. Like, why are you being like that, you know? And I understand. It is very drying to be confronted to that when you're not ready and mature enough to accept that life might not be what you think it was, you know?
I just, I know the vibes at when at Punch Bomb's friend's house, they have a get together and, bunch of people in college are all coming to hang out and they're grabbing the GameCube controller and they're just fucking pressing buttons.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah, you can come out here and start fucking shine sparking people and fucking, and wombo. Like, you could do chain grabs.
Yeah.
But
you're doing a free for all, everybody's having fun, and you're just edge guarding people, just fucking spiking them with Marth at 20%.
Here's what I will say.
They don't even know how to be, and you're like, don't say anything, just keep going.
I mean, here's what I will say. Just playing a very basic, non-competitive, but still winning because I played it enough, Samus. At some point, the room clears out. And people are like, okay, I'm going to go get a drink and not come back. Because what are we doing? It's not fun anymore. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. Well, so here's what you do. You win.
You change characters.
No. You win again. All right, who else wants to play?
That's good. That's very good.
You pass it off. You keep the controller. You keep both controllers rotating.
That's very nice.
You do not bunker down. You can crush people.
Yeah.
You can dominate. You can establish that you know how to play. But if you stay on, now the vibe is being ruined.
That is an issue. Yeah.
Yes. Just don't stay on the controller. That's how you solve the problem.
That's good. What if there's no rotation to be had?
Like it's only two people?
Ish. Yeah.
Make one. Find a way. Or you got the classic, winner takes a shot.
Oh boy.
The equalizer.
Yeah, that hurts. I've had bad
I played with Pat back in the day. We talked, the equalizer. But but still not even that much because you still fucking half passed out or still able to just fucking
yeah.
call 0 to 100 fucking 0 to death TOD people, you know. But yeah.
I've played Brawl and gone through half a bottle of Fireball before I lost. That sucked ass. I was super sick.
There you go. 100%. The other thing that I used to fucking hate, and this one bugs me, and you just have to kind of get over it, but like it really back in the day was you go to a random party or someone's place and like they're like, oh, we're playing Street Fighter 4, right? Yo, Woolie, aren't you like the fucking best at this?
On
pad. Shit. Oh, guys, I don't know how to play. Okay, here you go.
Here's a pad. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, man. I don't know, you know? And it's just like, oh, fucking hell, dude. Like, that was the worst. Just like, this is not how... okay, who cares? The fact that you have to already explain, you're like, dude, you're explaining, you're losing. If you're explaining, you're already losing. You know? Fuck, man. Yeah.
Say as little as possible.
Yep. I mean, well, at that point, just fucking pick Sagat and just you just roll shit. You know what I mean? Like, go back to fucking ST days, keep it simple, and pretend you're playing Sagat. You know?
Yeah. Fireball DP.
I'm not FADCing on an Xbox 360 controller. That's fine. We'll keep it simple. And then you're like, well, that's really annoying. Bro, seriously? Come on, you're just gonna sit there and spam fireballs all day? Seriously?
Yeah.
What do you want?
No, you can't. If you win, there's an issue. If you win too much, especially.
Okay. So you have distinct memories of ruining the night. Good to know.
Well, you know, not sure about like ruining, but definitely like
thinning out the room.
Some people were like, oh, this guy is too good. Let's play something else.
Yeah,
it's like that's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah. A lot of games on the fucking GameCube.
Yeah.
You know, or let's switch over to GoldenEye if you're going really early.
Yeah.
You know. The Radiant Devil, how you doing? You guys need to check out a show called To Be Hero X. It's a hero show that you get powers equal to the number of people who believe in you, and your public image determines what your power is. Okay, hold on. When you say a show, do you mean a live action show? Do you mean an anime? What?
It's an anime.
Okay.
Chinese anime.
Okay.
Japanese studio.
I see. The number of people who believe in you. This is not like that other one where it's like the number of Twitter followers determines whether you live or die, right?
Ooh.
Because there's one where it's like, what if social media? What if you died if you had 0 followers, or something like that? It's just like, oh boy. Okay. Sure. That does sound like a Black Mirror episode, Manita. You are correct. If this is good, then that's reason to check it out for sure. What I will say is that I think that like that type of sort of pitch gimmick is like on its own like not enough for me to be like, hey, what could you imagine if this twist and that thing were a thing? Like it's like, yeah, but is it good? You know, that's all that ultimately matters. Like, yo, what if there were these giant zombies called Titans that ate you and you were all stuck inside of a place and like nobody had memory of like what happened to humanity, and is it good? That, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't sort of matter what the hypotheticals are in a way, because a lot of stuff asks these questions and then nothing interesting comes from it. You know, so yeah, but I'll make a note of that. To Be Hero X. What if when you died you went to a room where you got weapons to fight aliens, and the weapons and the suits gave you superpowers, and every time you killed an alien you got a score, and that gave you rewards for more weapons in the future? Okay. The fighting's cool. Are we going anywhere? Oh, wow. No. We're not, actually. It turns out we're not. Yeah.
This thing is cool.
Well, here's a black guy just committing a fucking mass shooting for an entire chapter. And by chapter, I mean volume. But okay. You know? Vampires? Okay.
That always sells.
What was he cooking? He was not. He was not cooking. You didn't see Gantz, did you?
Nope.
Enjoy.
Oh yeah, it's not great. I feel like that's a name that I've heard often.
Yeah, back before it ended, I guess, or there was a point when, whatever. There was a point when the mystery was still a mystery, and it was like, ooh, what's going on and why? And I just fucking got so fed up of, you don't know why you're doing this, and you probably don't have a good answer, because all you thought about was, what if you had weapons and killed aliens in the afterlife? And it was like a video game, and then at some point, things happen, but you had no plan.
No plan, no reasoning, no thought.
Nothing. Okay. Nothing resembling an ounce of a plan. And then it just becomes dog shit.
Oh.
I fucking just, God, I hated how I gave it so much time. So much time. And then I just couldn't fucking... You know? As opposed to, hey, what's your plan? Check out this basement.
Yeah.
Ooh. You had a plan. You had a plan, and you were cooking for a very long time. Yay. That's interesting. But look at the sexy suits, though, Woolie. Yeah, those were some sexy suits. That they were. Also, I think part of Gantz's appeal, too, was, like, the first chapter, like, the setup is, like, the main character's an asshole.
Okay.
And he's like a selfish kind of mean dude who's like if you're a selfish kind of person in like if you're kind of feeling shitty and living in Japan and you're like someone that's like a teenager that's kind of a little bit like fuck society, you could like relate to like the main character who's kind of like, man, fuck people and fuck all this bullshit.
That's scary.
Right. So you've got a little bit of that, you know, in a way, and he's this kind of bad person that, you know, but he like literally the first thing that ever happens is like some like a homeless dude falls on a train track, and then a really good person goes to help him and then goes, you help me save this guy, and he goes, fuck, why me?
Yeah,
I don't want to be this guy, but now because of social pressures I have to,
yeah,
you know. And so it's like one of those types of stories. So yeah. Anyway, fuck ants.
Got it.
The Radiant Devil, how you doing? You guys? Oh yeah, got it. To be Hero X. Okay. JVenom VA, how you doing?
Yo.
Thank you for the super chats as always. I had a slop stream vid I want to submit, but it's too long. It's about playing an abandoned MMO developed by two people. Gives off liminal melancholy vibes. Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. It's too long.
It's not. Yeah. Well, you're not. If it's too long, you're not going to the idea you want to convey is not going to carry over, and it'll kind of just end up killing the flow. You know, it depends on how long we're talking. I ask you in the thing, like, keep it under 5, generally. You know, but like, as you see with slop streams, there is a vibe, right? There's a vibe to the room, and the vibe is super interesting, super fun,
super dumb.
That's it, right? Things that are like, you know, like things that are Yeah, it's interesting. Yes, I see.
Quite.
Not gonna fly. It's just not the vibe for it, and it doesn't mean that the material itself is the problem. But this is not the right context, so you got to read the room on it. And if what you're describing is just going to be like silence for 7 minutes as someone describes something, or silence for 12 minutes as someone goes into depth on something, you just gotta, it's just the wrong place for it. I know you want to share it, but you gotta read the room on that, you know? So stick to the format, I'd say. And then another message, favorite Christmas decoration? I like nutcrackers. Favorite Christmas decoration?
I like the lights.
I like the lights. Classic lights. You know what? Yeah, the lights. You know why? Because in my old place, I kept them up year round.
Okay. Yeah.
You remember around the banisters?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a cool look at night. I like the way that lights look at night, and ever since Christmas lights used to give me that really nice feeling of like, I like the vibe of the house being, you know, like late, but like Christmas lights are on.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's warm, it's cozy.
It's a cozy feeling, and I love that cozy feeling. So I put Christmas lights on the staircase in my old place and on the banisters and stuff. And you know, I like keeping Christmas lights. When you have a place that has like a Christmas light around the tree outside, you know, or upstairs or anywhere near near your window or something, like, it's just a fun thing. So I like doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna say the Christmas lights. That's just a cool thing that should be. It adds a nice feeling even when it's not Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good.
And I can even remember one of the strongest feelings I got. I got a really cool vibe from. Did you watch? You watched The Sopranos?
No.
You didn't watch The Sopranos?
No, it's on the list.
Okay. There is a very important house that looks really cool that I thought was like, look at how nice that looks. I'm gonna see if I can pull this up, and I'm going to ask that you don't look at my search terms.
All right.
So just keep your eyes
looking away from it
elsewhere.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna watch the show eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah. So you just keep your eyes averted.
Yeah. Right now, going through Stranger Things, but there's a bunch of stuff that I want to watch. I want to watch Better Call Saul.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Sopranos is up there too.
It is. So, let me see here. Is this gonna work? Not exactly what I was looking for, but I mean, it might just have to do. Let me see here. Okay. Well, all right. This might have to do. Let's see. There's a scene in The Sopranos where there's a house, and it's just like it's really inviting and warm and cozy. And I just remember the lighting was like Christmas lights all around the banister.
Can I look?
Yeah. Right. So it was like, I just remember this look, and the video of it is a little more, you know, it's a little better, but like,
yeah, okay.
It's just really nice kind of like look as like around the house, around all the parts and stuff. It was just like, ooh, like you want to, you know, it adds a very warm and cozy like look to it. And you kind of had lights all along with these things. And I love that look, you know? And I just remember like, that was one of the times where I was like, oh fuck, like outside of Christmas, you know, Christmas lights on like a home feels really inviting and warm, and I love that vibe. And I got that off of watching that episode, and I remember just being like, yeah, okay, I love that. Let me get those up there, you know. So I've been keeping them out and around and using lights everywhere.
That was a lot of lights.
It was.
Yeah.
It was really cool. Carmela, close the fucking door. Yeah. It's a very cool part of the show.
Do you like a nice fireplace during Christmas?
I do. The last place I had had a fake fireplace, you know.
True, yeah.
So I had to get like a fake heater. So I got like a little heater that like looks like a fireplace that, you know, you kind of stuck in there. But obviously a real one is sick if you have it, but like, I mean, shit, that's decadent, you know. If you're living in the city and you pull one of those off, like, shit, okay. Also chopping wood and stuff, you know, I guess it's a manly activity and you can get good exercise out of doing it.
I think most people get theirs like pre-cut, right? Logs and just sticking it there.
When I was at my father-in-law's house, like, he had us cutting wood.
That's good.
So it was
a great workout.
Yeah. I just don't want to do it every day. You know, I mean, I guess you eventually start to look like fucking Superman or whatever, but it's just,
I mean,
every day, you know.
Don't you cut enough for a session so it lasts more than a day?
I feel like cutting wood was like a frequent activity.
Maybe it was just like a get the fuck out of the house.
Well, I think it's like a stack, no, because you make the big stack and put it alongside the house, you know? So you have like a big stash for the winter or whatever.
Right.
Unless you do like that one girl on Instagram who like, she chops wood and like gets followers because she looks really cool chopping wood. Then you're like, damn, okay, well, now this is content. You know? Just cute, tough lumberjack girl cutting wood and like huge following, and you're like, yep,
I get it,
she rules. At that point, then yeah, okay, I'll do that, that's my job.
Yeah,
you know. There you go. Super casual boom. Hey the wolves, hey the regs. Friends and I the other day deep dive into fighting game topics and got to talking about going and trying a new fighting game for the first time, and how the fighter select screen presentation got you instantly hyped or got you disappointed. For me, Tekken 3 and KOF 98 was awesome. Original MK and Primal Rage were because seeing 7 fighters look lacking, and I was used to seeing 8 as the default minimum roster number. I know what you mean. You want to see 4 and 4. It looks balanced. Yeah, it looks a little bit. Anything less than 8 feels like insanely minuscule. I know exactly what you mean by that. Fighting game rosters were the first time you play the game the character select screen gets you hype. Oh fuck yeah, you've come to the right place. I mean, okay, I've said for years that I love Capcom versus SNK 1. How awesome the presentation was of that game, where you feel like you're going through a tunnel of lights and TV screens selecting these two companies and their legacies coming together, and then the tunnel of lights eventually fills up to become a highway, and then you're selecting the characters as the robot, and the arrows are all there, and then the arrows that make up the character select and then the order select become the arrows that spiral to create the life bar and the meters, and then the round 1 fight. Love that. Excellent design through and through, so that from the moment you pop your quarter in and press start till the actual fight begins, it's all part of one flowing design. Hard style. Love that style. But you know, I've talked a lot about that example, so there are others that I feel are really, really, really fucking sick at that. KOF 2000 in particular was amazing, because the actual presentation of the character select screen was like fairly normal for a KOF game. It was pretty cool, but the music was that thing I love, where the moment you press start, there's the title screen, music starts playing a beat, and then it goes to how to play, and then how to play adds 1 layer to the beat, and then it gets you through, and then right at the end of the how to play, it drops down and then builds back up, so that when the character select appears, the real beat drops in, you know. And it was one of the first times that like you got to see the same song go through 3 layers and escalate to like character select, da-da, 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 you know. And it was just build up, and then after you picked your characters, then you got to the versus screen where the da-da, 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 da-da,
okay,
and then the fight starts, and I'm like, thank you for caring in a time when very few other games cared, you know. And like, yeah, and I loved that I'm carrying you through a character select experience so much because it was so rare. Because like that game did it, KOF 2000 did it, CVS 1 did it, and WWF No Mercy for the N64 did it.
That's a pull, yeah.
Right? You press start, you know, boom boom, ba-doom boom, boom boom, ba-doom boom, into first mode. Diggity dog. Breaking. Diggity dog. Or options. Socko. You know, and each section of the menu took the same beat but put a different layer of music instruments on it, and it just felt like you're doing something interesting musically, and I appreciate the effort where nobody else did that. It's great. It's a great subtle feature at the time that, you know, we've now come to appreciate, because obviously, you know, tired of playing the sidelines on fucking Street Fighter 6. You know, we're all going, yeah, you know. But like that whole, the intro to the song starts when you're on the characters on the stage select, and then once you press the button on picking your character on picking your stage, then I've been a failure, I've been a success. The next layer comes in, you know, and then it goes all the way up to the versus screen. That's awesome now, but there was a time when that was such a rare fucking impossible feature that nobody gave a fuck about, that like I cherish those times.
And when it happened, it was like, oh, check this shit out.
Huge deal.
Yeah.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, taking you for a ride. Like, that song was so goofy and out of place for the vibes of what the game was, that it came back around and made it charming. And also, you thought you had a globe of characters to pick. It was so insane to just see the biggest character select screen you've ever seen, and this wild song going.
Yeah.
That worked too, you know, not for any of the like super heavy design reasons, but just the sheer volume of it, you know. Yeah, man, you know, that stuff to this day still stands out for sure. What do you think?
For me, like, I guess when you unlock a new song in the character select, again, like, because I played Melee, you had the original song, and then once you like went all over the game and you cleared like all the events and everything then you get the alternate songs that are playing and kicking in. That was also pretty nice.
That's a nice one. Alternate character select is always nice.
Yeah, that song was fire too. It was like, oh shit, did you hear that? Oh. Yeah, that was fire. That was good.
I don't care what anyone says, tripping or no, to this day, Harifama, Iliu,
Gigi Mais qu'est-ce qui se passe ici? Mes papilles sont tes bails.
Harifama. That shit goes so fucking hard, dude. And like, at the time, that level of epic vocal choir theme in Latin felt like the impact. It felt like the impact that Smash Brothers had on the industry, because this is the sequel to Melee.
Yeah.
Right? This is the biggest fucking deal in the world. And they were releasing the characters one at a time on a website.
Yeah.
Announcing who was coming out and then like Snake showed up one day at work, and you're like, what the fuck?
What is Snake doing here?
Video games, man.
Yeah.
It was the most important thing ever. So when the character select theme and the intro and all of that were like Latin choir, it was like, this is the peak of all things video game. This is it doesn't go higher. And like that theme feels like it to this day. You know, Brawl's music and the Subspace Emissary are god tier. Tripping aside, tripping aside, man. You know, holy fuck, that shit went hard. I mean, I was gonna say, like, the, you know, in terms of the changing character selects theme, CVS1 and CVS1 had a one player character selects theme and a 2-player character select theme as well.
Okay, yeah.
You know, so there's the like there's that one, and then there's the exactly. You know, so I appreciate that. That's always nice. In terms of not music, but in terms of design, you gotta give huge kudos to 2 games that have the same idea, and if I ever made a game, I would do a version of this that was like, I have other things I'd love to do, but this is a basic concept I would fucking I have such it'll never happen, but it would be so cool. Fatal Fury 3 Road to the Final Victory. The character select screen is all the characters in a portrait hanging out in a bar. Okay, and they're all, it's just everyone in like a group photo, like almost like a graduating class. You know, I think like you got like Joe Higashi on the ground or something. You got Blue Mary chilling. You got Terry like, hey. Yeah. And they're all just standing together in like a group portrait.
That's cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
And like they're in the same room in real space. And you just select who you want to pick. Amazing, like immersive, does wonders, right? Like the ending of The Shining, except as an arrow to pick which one you want, you know? How do you make that better? Anarchy Reigns, or Max Anarchy, the spiritual world successor to Mad World, the Wii game with the guy with the chainsaws on his hands.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever seen it, but third person arena fighter thing that was like beat 'em up fighter essentially.
Okay.
The character select screen in Anarchy Reigns is everyone at a bar and they're all doing different things, and as you press left and right you go to each character. So someone's grabbing a shot at the bar, someone else is playing pool and the camera goes over to them, someone else is playing cards at the table, or someone's just leaning up against the wall.
That's cool.
And you just go to each person in one scene.
In the room, yeah.
In the same room with other shit going on. Goes so hard. Love that. Right? Show the people in the setting being the characters, interacting in the world that they do. You know? And Jet Set Radio, going around the base. What is everyone up to? Hanging out with the dog, just cleaning your skates, spray painting, just dancing, chilling, etc. You know, showing people living in the world as a character select thing is just not something that people do often, and it's the best. It's the best. It's the best. I love it. I love things that, you know, bring you into the character and establish part of who they are before you even fucking pick them. You know. Seeing a giant head is not enough. Like, I love Virtua Fighter, but just seeing a portrait of Jackie, wow, that's not, what is that doing for me? That's not enough. No. You know. Yeah, those are my answers. I could fucking obviously go on forever on that, but I'd say those are the big ones. Okay. That's pretty much it.
All right.
Cool. What's going on with the 2XKO announcements? I was not able to keep up with stuff because of the busy week, but I heard they announced some stuff.
I don't know. I think they said, isn't there a rumor that there's going to be something shown at the Game Awards?
New character at the Game Awards, season of content coming out.
Yeah, something like that. Console on the way and tournament stuff, says odds later.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, console is huge, man. That's a big one. People got to get that. It is a free-to-play game on console. Like, you play your cards right, you might even be as popular as Brawlhalla. So, important not to fuck that up. That's what I say.
I know you're being a shitter right now.
That game was very popular, Reggie.
Yes, it was.
I would like this game to be as popular.
That's okay. That's fair.
And I think
that's reasonable.
As far as free-to-play popular console fighters go, Brawlhalla is the king.
Yeah.
So, I'm hoping for the best.
That's cool.
This is a genuine sentiment. I don't see what the problem is here.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, the in-game, I think it said, like, you know, about 50 days until early access season 0 ends. So I guess that will coincide with the console release, right?
Yeah.
It should be, yeah.
And, I guess the, there was like the holiday, we're out for the week, we're out for the month, Ari and Timo patch. And yeah.
Did you see the thing that SKD posted?
No, I'm if you any updates on 2XKO.
Oh, it was just a combo.
Fill us in. Yeah? Ari?
Yeah. And the combo was just like captioned dude. And he does like I think like 1600 damage with his combo.
New routes?
I don't know, man. Everything looks weird when you touch the controller, man. That boy ain't right.
Worth pulling up or just exhausting?
It's on his Twitter.
Okay. The character is just she's just gonna be what she is forever, huh?
Well, if SKD keeps on pulling out videos like that, she's gonna change. But, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the right one, the 2 days ago.
Christ. What is going on with this girl? Will it ever get better?
So I was watching this on my phone in portrait view until the first super, and then I turned to landscape because I was like, what the fuck did he just do?
Okay.
Why are you grunting?
This fucking fox girl.
Like, oh, okay, we got crosses. McGorner, okay. Right. Oh, more hit. I thought they nerfed that. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter, right? Nice, super. Okay. What? Okay, sure. Headless. Oh yeah, freestyle. Hold up.
Okay, fucking.
Yeah.
How is this halfway through?
Now
why is the cursor here?
We just hit 1000 damage. And at this point I'm like, hold up. What is happening? I thought they tried to fix her. I thought they tried to fix her. Hold up. Oh, we're gonna burst in the middle just because, you know, we gotta extend this shit somehow. Oh. Okay, well now it must be done. Oh, wait, never mind. Now it's done. How much was that? 1536 damage? Okay, yeah.
Okay, so whenever fucking Shinakuma comes out, we're ready for the boss. We're ready for a touch of death on the boss characters.
He's just labbing ahead of time so that he can be ready when the 50% plus fuse drops. You know?
I was gonna say,
once
like,
you get 1500 damage.
Well, I was gonna say, like, oh, Juggernaut TODs. You know, is that what we're doing now? We're labbing Juggernaut TODs, but like,
dude,
it's just it's just frustrating is all. Her kit, it's like, it's fine, like, it's fine. She does what she's supposed to.
Yeah.
But she attacks from an angle that most people can't do anything about. It's just that simple. The people shooting you from a straight diagonal in front of you, when you're a character that's meant to deal with problems in a straight line, and you have a tool that's for dealing with things right above you, but people are coming at you from a 45-degree angle, and if they don't land it, then they don't lose anything, means that they can just keep trying to hit you from that angle, and there's not much you can do about it. And it just feels bad.
When you're not her.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. Well.
It's funny because I'm even like an avatar just now. Like, I'm like, oh, you can whip high, you can whip low, or you can whip straight up, but you can't whip like this. I was like, oh, but that's where I want to whip. It's like, yeah, we know you want to whip that way. That's why you can't do it. You can whip forward and then up.
Good.
You know? But I'm just like, you're coming at me like this, and I'm just like, I can deal with this. I have a tentacle that does that. I have a thing that goes like this. But like, I can't.
Yeah, that's where people are gonna go.
No one has. I'm not. You know, I can't deal with that. Some people can sometimes deal with this angle, but a lot of people can't.
Yeah.
So any characters that can do that, can come at you like this, are always annoying. Universally in every game.
A good dive kick.
It's a bad angle. And if you have a really good button or a really good reversal, then great. But in this game, reversals are a weird thing, because even like so there's level 3s, obviously, whatever, you know, that's all resource, but like, they don't want you to have like real DPs into XKO. Have you noticed that? Because you've got wake up universal, but it's only on wake up, and you can't do it out of a roll. And then you've got like Darius, but it's frame 1, right? Or there's a vulnerable frame before.
There's a startup to it.
There's a startup to it.
Okay.
There's one. I think it's 1 frame vulnerability, and then frame 2 you get the armor, and then it goes through.
Okay.
Right. And other things like that are conditional, like anti-air only, you know, invulnerability and things like that. So it's kind of just like, yeah, they don't want this to be a game that has this answer without committing to a resource.
Yeah.
You know, so okay, cool, that's fine. But how are we gonna deal? You know, when Riven or whatever comes through with her big multi-hitting sword, is she gonna get a real fucking leave me alone, get off me? You know, I guess you can tap parry, but the reward for parrying her fireball is like, okay, well, thank you, I got the resource for it, I guess. And you know, no real like, fuck you, slow down, let's go. You know, you just go think, now do it again, think, okay, now
when she jumps and she does the downward one, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's just annoying, man.
I understand. But to be fair, every character should be annoying, right? That's the mark of a good game.
Yeah. Annoy me by making me make the wrong reads, make me guess wrong, make me capitalize on my habits, you know. But I feel like so with Ari, like, when I know where you're gonna be and I call you out, the reward for calling you out is like very, very sparse with the characters I play, based on that angle of attack. And then otherwise holding it, she dashes up, and then you're like, hold this left, right, hold this mix. And I kind of want to be like, I know you're gonna be in the air right at that angle in about 3 seconds, and there's a limit to what I can do about it. You know, I can dash in and fucking pop, but that's not much. You know, I'm using a resource that's not giving me much damage for the call out on that.
Maybe there are options. Maybe you can lab. Maybe there's a a difference or an animation that you can spot?
Trust in 2H depends on whose 2H it is. Is it Yasuo's 2H? Then yeah, you can build a house on that 2H.
Hey, they nerfed it. Come on. Why you bring me
Have you
into
seen this? Have you seen this bump set spike? Have you seen this volleyball ass 2H that barely goes past my pink hair? Don't send me this shit. Don't tell me about these combos.
No, you don't. Okay, my bad. Next time I'll keep that to myself.
Shall we do it?
It's time.
Yaranaika.
Unflux. And dive deep into the duel.
Dull.
I clicked on a duel at home.
Yep.
It's pretty intense.
Seems intense. Dull seems intense.
Like some of those, I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm out.
Seems like it's gonna be a commitment. But before Dull, shall we because we can go places. Shall we get risky?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Some people saw this color and immediately went, whoa.
What did I click on? Whoa. Who's behind me? Okay, relax, people. All right, keep it in your pants.
So I've been informed that this is actually totally stream safe.
I see there's even a Twitch
remove
integration.
AI results? Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
We'll remove AI results.
I wonder what the Twitch integration
Fuck
does.
that shit. Humans only. So, my understanding based on last discussion is this game is Twitch safe because all we're doing is guessing which of the two characters has more posts on Rule 34.
All right. Got it. That's
okay?
safe. That's safe,
okay.
right?
But I know there's a little bit of a heart attack.
Yeah, of course. It's like,
hey, yo.
damn.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing here? Now, Reggie, are you feeling confident?
Confident about what?
Are you feeling confident in being able to guess which way the winds blow?
You know what? I think it's doable.
Okay.
I think yeah.
I think by our powers combined.
Yeah, it could be done.
Yeah.
Especially when you take into account how popular a franchise is and how, devious people are. I think we can feel it in the air.
Let's form up like Voltron.
All right. We got this.
You take the legs.
All right. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, you wanted to play this. This is what we're getting into now,
huh? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
I will go with One Piece, the worldwide known phenomenon.
Is it too late?
Is it too late?
Can we back out?
Can we back out?
You
opened the door.
No, I know. I just
now you feel the regret.
No. I know. But can we just?
I mean,
can we just?
Whenever you want, bro. It's the dull. Yeah. We out?
Well, I guess the question is how many of these 704 posts are we waiting on Congress to release right now?
Right.
Okay.
And is that like a scarf behind her?
Look, I don't know. It's Toho. She's a goddess of a shrine or whatever. Okay.
That's a scarf. Okay, that's a scarf.
So okay. The problem is now you have to guess everybody.
Yeah.
That's
everybody and anybody.
All right, One Piece.
I will go with the One Piece.
I'm going to go with One Piece too.
The franchise is goated, right?
I'm gonna say the franchise. Then no, exactly. Now, are you going with One Piece because this is the world you hope to live in?
Yes.
But that's not the world we live in.
I thought that was a freebie.
But it's not the world we live in.
I thought that was a freebie.
Did you think so because that's the world you hope to live in?
I had to push it forward. Isn't that the secret? You hope for things and then they happen?
This game might not be as fun as I thought it would be.
How popular is Sadi-chan? Is that like a main arc character? Is that like... Is she as popular as Danny in JoJo? You know? Like... Well, that was an L. That was a huge L.
All right. What is Run Cookie Run?
I don't know if you want to know. It's just freaking... Do I want to know?
Guys, this is High School DxD. That's not High School of the Dead, is it?
I don't know / don't think so. If it was High School of the Dead, it would say so, right? This is High School D cross D?
Okay, that's not what that is. Okay, it's a different thing. Different Gooner show. Nope.
Okay, how do I frame my mind around this?
I'm out. I'm done.
Wait, Zangief should be winning this, right?
I'm done. No, I'm done.
You're done?
I'm done. Someone said this might be a bit that like, hi, you know, oh, Chun-Li versus Mai. Ha-ha.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna be that straightforward.
Well, Zangief better win.
Because Rule 34 is everything.
It is everything, isn't it? It's the entirety.
If it exists, there is some of it.
It better be Zangief. Of course.
Yes.
Okay, well.
God, Monster Dong.
Okay, so the winner stays on. Okay, now hold on a minute.
Okay, now we have a fight.
You have to get past...
You don't really get past it.
It's always lurking. That was 3 in a row, bro. That's kind of crazy though. Like actually, anyways. All right, Fallout, dude. Wait, the franchise Fallout itself versus Zangief. So the franchise, the entirety of Fallout versus Geef. Geef wins.
You think? Okay, yeah, okay.
You think Fallout wins?
How many games is that? Are there a lot of protagonists? I don't.
But who cares? It's a Western fucking game.
Yeah, true. Okay. You hope that's Zangief. Oh my god. See, you didn't even think about it twice. I had questions. You know? How many enemies, like, are there monsters in this? Yo, monster fucking is super popular, man. So, I had questions. You were like, no, it's Zangief. And Fallout, no, replace that. Are there monsters? Deathclaws? We saw Deathclaws last time, right? In that power level thing.
Last time we did see Deathclaws last time.
Monster fucking is fucking up there.
I just, you know how you don't have to know anything about Overwatch to know who Mercy is.
Yeah.
I thought it would be like that.
True.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. It's very clear when there are things that are like dominant, even if I don't fucking know the series.
Hey, if you ask me, I'm surprised that there are less than 1,000 entries for Zangief.
That is really disappointing, all things considered. you know, you would think he'd be like the fucking
right.
the goat of what he is.
And not only him, but like him doing stuff with other people.
You
right?
want a bear, you got a bear.
Right?
You've got the fucking
like you mean there's not at least like 300 like
yo Bear Force 1
Zangief pile driving Ken fucking legs up in the air.
Everybody can get
sweating
SPD.
Everywhere.
Everyone can get SPD. Yeah, okay, you can paint the picture.
Hair smushed.
Yeah, paint the picture.
All over
Go ahead.
the chest,
That's
you know.
fine. That's fine. Mm-hmm.
Ken like fucking drooling everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his gi like all opened up, ripped up.
There you go. Yep.
Atomic bomb in the back.
Yep.
Just 966. That's way lower than I thought.
I mean, Zangief was rumored to be gay for a while. I think that was never. They never went anywhere officially.
Well,
with
it's
that.
Rule 34, so everybody's pansexual.
Anyone can, yeah.
Everybody can get anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But you know, damn. Bear Force 1, man. Okay. So guys, actually though, but like, but actually though, right? Like, so that's the third Cookie Run Kingdom character.
There's a lot of Cookie Run Kingdom,
right? Like, isn't that
what is Cookie Run Kingdom?
I have no idea, but isn't it kind of weird that that's the case?
Yeah.
Right. And then this is that One Punch Man character, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The sister of the other one.
Yeah. So I'm going to assume that wins.
That one is probably like less than Fallout.
Yes. Okay.
Now that's surprising.
Sure. But why so much?
But it's Fallout the franchise.
But why so much of this? Why every single time? Okay. I don't like. I didn't get this far. This looks like a fucking old.
That's a Bleach.
I was gonna. This looks like a character from an old Gundam show.
Yeah.
I would have said
like
this,
working on the deck.
I would have said this was Macross.
Deck.
So I've never even. I don't even know at what point this happens, but there's zero chance, right? So like, obviously not. But like,
so that was actually the freebie. Okay.
Okay, Cortana.
Cortana for sure.
Course.
Yeah.
It's fucking Cortana.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing, man?
What's Brawl
What is
Stars?
happening?
Oh my god, that was so close. Well, that was hype. It was way closer than I thought.
Wait,
Anna, Fire
what
Emblem.
is Brawl Stars? Is this a mobile game?
I don't know. But it was very close.
Please, Fire Emblem.
Now I'm throwing shade at the Fire Emblem community there. Not enough.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
Well.
All right, where are we going, Reggie?
Well, Street Fighter at that number, and
but JoJo though.
but this is further than the anime, right?
This is part 5.
Who does he?
This is part of Evil Passione.
Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, still Street Fighter at that number. There's no way that there's 75,901 Risotoneros.
Now there might be certain JoJo characters that could rival Street Fighter, but I don't think Risotto is it. So you are correct. Yes.
Still a lot more than Geef.
That being said, if you're gonna get a bunch of fucking slutty JoJo going, part 5 is the place for it.
Yeah. You need that passion.
Part 5 is the place for it. Toad.
Yeah, Toad can get it.
Okay.
There you go.
Not as much as Elite as I would hope. But there you are.
Huh?
Fate, stay out of my mentions. Astolfo.
Yeah, I was told to stay away from Fate, but I don't know nothing about it.
Talk to Esteban about it. You can talk to Esteban about Fate.
Oh yeah, Esteban is a Fate guy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Would he want you to say in public that he's a Fate person?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool.
I played the Musashi one. I played the Samurai Fate game for a little bit, and we played that Crosscodes or not Crosscodes.
Current code or unlimited code?
Unlimited codes.
Yeah. We fucked. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna go with the Astolfo.
There you go.
That was easy.
All right.
Oh.
Vaporeon. And now
that's a curveball.
we get into it. Now
That's a
we're getting
curveball.
into it.
Because
So
I assume that Vaporeon would be like already kind of slick.
no, so that's the thing, and as I thought we would work our way into a Pokemon, but like you're going for the ones that people talk about. Because certain Pokemon are like,
yeah, like that bell thing. The
Blossom.
No, there's a feminine
Gardevoir.
looking Gardevoir. Yeah,
Gardevoir. Yes.
Yeah. It's bell shaped.
Yeah. I was like, fucking Bellsprout.
Fucking latch on to the. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. No, and I've always, and then there's that one like, there's, I don't know how else to describe it, but there's a slutty lizard. That's a Pokemon. It's just giving you this look. And everyone goes, yo, what the fuck with that one? Because the Smash...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Salazzle? Yeah.
I've never heard of that one. Okay.
Because people played Smash or Pass with Pokemon. And so then you're forced to like look at a Jinx up close. You know?
And then decide if you're down.
Exactly. So,
would you or not?
Look at this thing. Okay? This is...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, this is a Pokemon.
That looks devious.
Yeah. So people have thoughts. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, that's unnecessary. We don't need to draw it like that.
Is it the look on its face, or is it the curves?
It's everything.
I don't know.
It's everything. It's
Holy
unnecessary. Moly. You could have just made a fucking lizard. You know?
Yeah, a regular ass lizard.
You could have made a regular ass lizard, but you decided to do that.
Wasn't there like a controversy recently about like Pokemons being drawn with bad intentions?
I don't know. Maybe Nintendo ain't a fan of when you do that.
I feel like there was something in the last year about that.
You know who's down though?
A whole lot of people.
Pal World.
Yeah.
They encourage it practically.
Oh, snap.
All right. So where are we going?
You know what? At that number, I feel like people would rather go unevolved, and Vaporeon would fall lower on the tier list.
It's not a Reshiram.
So I will go Astolfo again.
Bodied.
I doubted Pokemon, man.
You doubted Pokemon.
I doubted Pokemon.
You doubted the wet Pokemon.
Yeah. I knew it. It's an already slick,
bro.
You know?
It's an evolution, you know, like
yeah,
not just any, like one of the most popular of all time.
Okay, yeah, that was silly of me.
Sure. All right. Now, look, man, this is one of those ones where age bias kicks in.
Instead of Jupiter,
because this is the correct answer, but I don't know anything about Konosuba or newer. Like, you know?
Oh, but it says light novel though.
Yeah, but it's an anime too, right? So I don't know how popular this really is, but this number indicates it's no joke.
But Sailor Moon, though.
But this is all time.
Yeah.
That's sad. That's wrong. Like, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
That's not what reality ought to be.
In every sense of the way.
But I'm like, this is a new show that's like, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we already saw this answer.
Oh, come on, game.
So, Kecking stays up.
Kitching.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
The entirety of BlazBlue...
okay, that has to be more than Toad.
That's crazy.
All right.
That's way less than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
All of BlazBlue?
Yeah. All of BlazBlue. Yeah, that
Hold
should
on.
be way more.
That fucking witch lady? Nine the Phantom?
Yeah.
And Bullet?
Mm-hmm.
And Kokonoe and all of them? Really? Okay.
Ragna?
I'm gonna say Toby Fox automatically
wins everything
every time.
Okay.
That's I think that's sound logic. That's nuts.
Nope.
Wow.
Your streaks are short.
I would have voted on fucking Undertale every time.
Okay, well, definitely the VTuber. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, that was close.
The VTuber.
I've seen that. I don't know the other one.
She was in the fighting game we played, right?
Oh, yeah, Idol Showdown or whatever?
Yep.
Okay. Team Fortress 2, the franchise.
No way. But it's a franchise, But it's a franchise, though. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they fucking... Is this including like 3D, SFM, just throwing heavy in there?
Yeah.
Every random scene possible with a model. So then it's got to be Team Fortress then.
What's that? What?
Putus Engage?
Putus Engage. There we go. Putus Engage.
It has to be.
That's right.
You just throw that model on. No, get the fuck out of here, Kiba.
No, that's wrong.
Get the fuck out of here. Kiba!
That's wrong.
That's bullshit. Uh-oh.
No, that's hard.
I don't know anything about... See, there's so many League of Legends characters, though, right? So, okay, here's my logic. So League of Legends has so many characters that the heavy ranked ones are like unstoppable number weight, and the obscures are
trailing.
Absolutely forgotten.
Yeah.
That's my logic. It's got to be feast or famine. So I'm going to say Kiba.
Okay, I'm down. Well done.
There you go.
Well
exactly.
Done. Extracted the logic. Okay, Hu Tao free. That's a Genshin.
It's a Genshin. It's a girl in Genshin.
I will still go Hu Tao.
Really?
But that looks like...
This looks like it should be correct.
That looks like it should be correct, and it looks like it was like a new reveal. Like, oh my god, look at this new character, Seraphine. Go play her now.
Okay, but here's the other thing. I've never heard the name.
There you go.
I've never heard the name.
Hu Tao.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I think I would have known or heard. Okay, well, no, like, come on.
He has to win.
He must win. If the world
so low.
If the world is correct. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Goku continues.
Koopa Troopa. Just reminding myself of where we are right now. You know?
gotta get villains in there for villainous purposes. Who else is Bowsette gonna step on? Reggie?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Yeah, you need some Bowsette doing
2,000 of these 2176 are Bowsette related.
Bowsette doing SPH on Koopa Troopas. Got it.
All right. Don't doubt Eevee.
Yep.
That's so many.
Pokemon's goated.
That's so many, dude. That's way too many.
Motherfucking Pokemon.
Versus a Honkai?
I guess you know what? I'm gonna go Pokemon.
It's not Genshin.
It's not Genshin. It is a MiHoYo, but
it's not Zenless.
It's fighting a Pokemon.
It's fighting a Pokemon. I agree. No.
Free.
Nuh-uh.
Free.
I mean,
because the number is low, maybe Killjoy.
This is. Oh my god, dude. Nah. I don't know, man.
Because the number is so low, I will go with the Killjoy.
You're thinking a Valorant character? Valorant, dude?
Yeah, I know. It's not Overwatch.
Hold on, like, it's a 3D model, though, right?
Yeah, so...
It's a 3D model. It's a 3D model.
Barely.
Yeah, okay.
Barely.
Who?
Dead or Alive? I've never heard of that before.
Wait, literally who? Hold on.
I have no idea.
Is this someone's parent? Is this like someone from like the story only? Is this a character that fights? Kokoro.
Iridium might be around since DOA 4?
DOA 4?
Maybe?
Oh my god. I don't know the cast of Dead or Alive.
She has tag moves with Akira and DOA 5. Oh, we have DOA fans in chat.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. This is the most forgettable Dead or Alive character I've ever seen. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I was thinking of fucking Master Chief and Mila and Rig. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
But she's a DOA character.
DOA is pretty up there with the Gooners. Yeah.
Okay.
Good instincts. The streak is going.
Because the official brand wants this. DOA officially wanted this.
Yeah.
Itagaki wanted this.
Bless.
It's what he would have wanted.
Kale? Yeah, he wanted you to get into Rule 34 World to click on the DOA character. That's what he wanted.
He wanted you to be into his games and to turn your age to 99. We know this.
Be an old man like me.
I don't believe in this character. It's League of Legends, but I don't believe in that.
Yeah, it's too
armored
covered.
up. I think the DOA character continues.
Lock it in.
I think she doesn't go over 1,000.
Well done. You're learning. You're learning the limits.
Okay.
Okay, that though, that's
now,
I think right side for free.
Well, because you can see her, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
people are cowards. So that's the logic.
Easy.
Yeah.
4 times more.
Nobody wants to fucking work.
Okay, that's another freebie.
That is a freebie.
Especially if you say the franchise. Oh, the whole franchise is 4,800? Okay.
It's the whole franchise?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now that's a good one. I'm gonna go with power. I'm gonna go with power too, but it should be Bayonetta. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It should be Bayonetta. But everybody is gonna be like, oh, step on me.
But Power's whole bit is also like, it's like they're just buddies, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. That's not what this is about. That ain't what this is about. Shut up, Woolie. It's gonna be Power, isn't it?
Yeah, who do you want to bang? That's what it's about.
The franchise, though. You think she's hitting 5,000? You think she's hitting like the teens?
It's very recent as well, right?
Recency bias. Yeah. Okay, so even though it's about like, yes, there's the platonic energy, but it's also like, haha, I'm in control of this body and I don't care about like taking a shower. See? So like, I feel like, yeah. And then there's a movie. Yeah. It's Power. I mean, $3D.
I'm gonna say power.
It's not FemShep. It doesn't specify FemShep.
It doesn't specify FemShep. It's not FemShep.
It just says Commander Shepard, and this is a picture of male Shep. This does not say FemShep. Would FemShep be included in the title of Commander Shepard?
It's going to cover both. It applies to both.
If it applies to both, this might edge it out.
Okay.
Think of how many Liara
when you cross it with the other characters
must exist.
You get Liara, Tali,
all of it.
Yeah.
Garrus. Garrus.
Yeah. Maybe
Garrus.
Hogan in there.
It's gotta be, right?
I understand the reasoning because of the other characters.
We're on a good streak.
Because solo Shepard would probably be rarer than Shepard and somebody else from the universe.
Shepard is the first person to get paired up with anybody of the characters. Shepard is a template.
Yeah.
Shepard is like a bed.
I would rather see Garrus with anybody else.
But Shepard is a fucking
staple.
It's a fucking insert character censored dick. It could be literally.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I would draw another Pokemon before that one.
First of all, if it ain't Gen 1,
you're a Gen 1 in your pants.
You ain't fucking getting in. You ain't getting in, bro.
Okay, well, that should be free, even though I've never played it.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, 21,000. Now we got a big one.
You're not beating 21,000.
Yeah. All right.
Or we would know.
Evelyn versus the franchise of Portal.
Okay, so
Can you bang Gladys in this game?
No, but if you with the right attitude, yes.
Okay,
but
like
that's
that.
but you don't need to because there's Chell, right? So Portal 1 character,
Okay.
Portal 1 girl. You have a character.
That's a big number.
3D. So you have Gladys, which people are like trying to make it work because it's not Cortana, but you got to figure out where the ports are.
Okay.
You know, get some cake, whatever, do your thing. But Portal 1 Chell is like there too. So,
okay.
But 3,000 though?
Good number, huh?
I think we're going to fuck it up. I think this is where we die.
This is an streak ender?
Yeah. Like, I don't know that Portal is hitting it that hard. The whole franchise. I just don't think.
Yeah, Evelyn for me.
I just don't think it hits.
Oh, wow.
This is where we go. 20.
Well, that was pretty good.
That's a pretty good streak.
That's a pretty good line to stop, I think.
Hey. Feel proud about that one.
Yeah, how proud are you? Are you really, really that proud?
Not my proudest fap. Oh my god, I clicked start over and look what happened.
Cookie Run Kingdom.
That's a fucking plant, bro. This game is getting promoted. Yeah. Someone paid money. What is this? Someone paid money to get their game on every single fucking thing. There's no shot.
2021 role-playing game and strategy video game.
For iOS or whatever.
Oh, that's Cookie Run Kingdom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's an App Store game. Yep.
Google Play as well.
Yep. They're paying. No, they're paying. They're paying for that. You cannot convince me.
Global/Chinese game.
You cannot convince me that they did not pay for high priority indexing. That's 5 off of the first page.
That was a lot.
Get the fuck out of here. It's very popular. I don't give a shit. It's the first answer we've seen 5 times. No.
Cookie Run series releases. The first one was Oven Break in 2009.
Too sus. Way too sus.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
That was wild.
That was insane. 20 is quite respectable.
That's a very good streak.
That's a good combo.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good combo.
Somebody who knows what he's talking about.
All right. What kind of day is it?
Trying to feel it in the air. It's kind of cold out there. We're in December. The new fighter has been released for 34 minutes. December 6th. What does it feel like?
Today is a birdie day.
First game is actually alpha. That's good. Most recent 5. Gender male.
Hold on. Most recent under 5. Birdie's most recent game is 5, and this is less recent than that. Arrow down. First game was alpha, but they did not appear in 5 or after. Male, yes. Not from America, UK. Not into wrestling. They are good and they're alive. So that can be guy. That can be
who else was new in alpha?
New in alpha, that's male. Sodom is evil. Akuma's not good.
Oh damn, Sodom is evil?
ST rather. What am I talking about? Sodom is a villain from Final Fight. You thought he was good?
He's such a goofball.
Gen is neutral.
Gen doesn't care?
Gen is neutral. Gen is not good. I'm gonna say guy. Also, no, we haven't seen Gen in anything since. I would be surprised if Gen were to be considered good. There you go.
So good. So good.
Yeah. It's extremely debatable. All right.
Splash art. Can you recognize which character is in the artwork? And this is Street Fighter, right?
This is a Street Fighter piece of art, but it might be some bullshit promotional art that's not splash art from elsewhere that's not common. So this might not be a piece you've seen often. So you got to use the context clues. Okay, it's blue. It's got dot pattern on it. So which game used a dot tone filter for some stuff, you know? It could be Cammy's jacket. It could be Ed, but Ed's blue is a little more military navy blue.
Okay.
This is a little too bright blue. This is the same blue as Cammy's jacket.
What about her pants?
Oh wait, is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, wait, what color did I invert that? Yes, but yeah, I think it's Cammy. That's a decent shot. Yeah, I might be mixing up the colors on one or the other, but yeah.
I'll punch it in.
No. Yeah. Okay. No. Her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her jacket. Well, anyway.
Jacket is lighter than the booty.
But it was actually
the inside
down
of
here.
the leg.
Yeah. Okay. Sick. There you go. That works. Dot toned. All right. Quote. Can we get a streak? Concentrate on destroying your foe. Not on destroying your foe, but attaining your own victory. That sounds very Dhalsim. That sounds extremely Dhalsim. Nope.
No.
All right.
Audio hint will appear after 3 wrong guesses.
Then that has to be another mentor. So Goken is the other go-to teacher, you know, in the Street Fighter lore world. Yep.
Wow.
There's reluctant teachers all over Street Fighter, but willing teachers?
Concentrate not on destroying your foe, but on obtaining your own victory.
Okay, but victory means nothing and the fight is everything, idiot.
Damn. What a loser.
What the fuck, bro?
No wonder he disappeared.
Your own student told you that the answer lies in the heart of battle, not victory. Holy shit, what a scrub. What a worthless fucking...
Yeah, that's why it was out of commission.
0-1, but it was close.
Character hints.
Likes billiards, boxing, landslide, Balrog. Alright. We done here?
My motto is lose, lose. My motto is win, win. The instinct.
Bing, ding. Free. Free. Okay, you're pissing me off.
Yeah.
Is pretty good. But I missed the old one. You're on borrowed time.
Damn. Watch
Never
yourself.
underestimate me.
Which duel is next?
Okay. I thought I saw Ed before, but I think it was in the first day slot. All right. So this is the big one, huh? How we doing?
The goal is to be at least 3 of the 5 selected duels game.
Win 3 out of 5 duels to win the day.
Which is asking a lot. If you
That is asking a lot. Okay. There are many duels.
Mm-hmm. You can skip duels, but it costs. It will count as a loss.
Automatically.
Skip.
Yeah. Okay. Skipping counts as a loss. Yeah. Okay. All right.
So the next one to play is Costcado.
Costcado.
Okay. Costcado. You have to guess the price? What's going on?
Guess the price?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. So is this the Bill Gates guessing if a banana costs $30? Is this what we're doing?
I guess this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
so...
hold on. American prices.
Oh, US dollars.
US dollars at Costco.
US dollar, US suffering.
Costco discount. Large packaging, but American dollars.
Right. So 10-inch tortilla flours, 40 in
40 count.
Okay.
I was about to say like, and again, American dollars, so you got to filter that. You're going over $10 for 40. You're going over $10. A pack of like 8 is a little bag that you pick up and toss on the cash for a little bit. 4T? Come on.
I will say,
because like it's not like a loaf of bread, it's like
US dollars.
10-inch.
I will say $22.99.
Ooh, you're going high.
Yeah.
I think that's too high.
That's too high? Okay.
I'm gonna say,
because I'm thinking of the price of eggs right now.
yeah, well, you know,
but I don't know what it is.
I think 22 is US is crazy. I'm gonna say $13.99. Lower.
Okay. How about $9.99?
Wow.
Oh, America, you're living good.
Okay, America. Okay.
I thought it was hell down there.
40. Wow.
Costco Wholesale America.
Holy shit.
So if you're rich enough to go to Costco, then you're good to survive.
Ah.
But if you're not rich enough to go to Costco, then you pay $1 million for an egg. Is that it? Is that the logic?
$6?
In betweens? Oh, that's mean. Is it round numbers?
That's bullshit. Like, wait, you have to get the exact cents correct?
That's crazy.
Are we doing 49s? Are we doing 649? Costco doesn't do like Walmart prices, do they?
Under $6.99. So $6.49, yeah, over $5.99.
Yeah, $6.49.
Yeah.
Does Costco do Walmart prices where they do like fucking $6.14?
Congratulations, it was $6.49 for 40 tortillas.
That's great. I was definitely thinking.
Yeah, I thought everything was on fire over there.
Well, okay, because up here, you're buying a bag of like 8 to 10.
Yeah, 10 or so, maybe
for like $7
Canadian at the store, not at Costco.
Yeah. Okay, so like, how do I get out of here now? Let me see what the framing is.
Paste your game results here. Which game results?
Do I have to click share?
Results covered to the clipboard.
Okay, copy the results to the clipboard and I paste them back. Submit results. Okay,
cool.
I see.
All right. The next doodle is Wordle.
Worldle. Look at I think I know this one. I think this is look at the shape of the country and figure out which one it is.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, I think this one's brutal. Yeah, this one's brutal. Do you know the shapes of land masses?
Not that one. Some are easy to recognize.
It is where I'm not on that GeoGuessr shit.
Like if you think of like Chile, you know what it looks like.
Oh my god.
Chile, France, Italy.
This could be
Canada, US.
This could be, and this is, I think this might. I'm leaning to. I'm like maybe Middle East. Like there's no. There's no coast. Is this isn't. This could be an island. This is an island, right? There's no borders here. So this is an island, right? That's my logic. That makes sense?
It's a logic.
Like this could be a really messy border, but it also looks like it could be just floating in the water. No?
That's too clean for water floating, isn't it? No, actually.
All right, YOLO. Montenegro. Wow.
That was fucking close.
Wow. Okay. But that's not bad, though.
That's not bad at all.
That's not bad at all, dude. Holy shit. 97%? Okay.
And you need to go 500 kilometers in this direction. Do you know where Montenegro is?
Europe? Small Europe. Obscure Europe. Like,
what are you looking at? Like Bulgaria?
no.
Latvia? Those Baltic countries?
Baltics, too Baltic for you. 2 Balkans for you. Like, at least they let you browse.
Yeah, got like 300 choices.
Right near Montenegro. Cyprus?
That's near the waters, no?
Nope. Nope. Ah, fuck. What's next to Montenegro? Oof. What's next to what's there? The Falkland Wars.
No, Woolie.
Ooh.
We're gonna be spreading.
Georgia. No. No. That ain't right. Is it? I don't think that's right.
Not Georgia, not BDC. Okay.
Definitely not Greece. It ain't the boot. It ain't Italy. Right next to Montenegro. I don't know, man. Where's Luxembourg?
Near like, I think Germany, France.
Is it too far east? Or west, rather? By comparison?
I don't know.
No, it's close though. Yeah, it's in the okay.
When you have to go
in between.
East, yeah.
It's in the but it's in that zone. It's in that zone, right? Fuck, they picked a weird one. This is a weird European country. Watch it not be at all. But you know what I mean? Like this, you see this group? It's like, I think it's like one of these. You're not pulling this one out too often, but maybe James Bond went there one time. You know? Macau, Malta. It ain't Mauritius. Wait, Mauritania, Mauritius? I thought. Oh my god. I got exposed. I knew people from Mauritius, but I thought, okay. Fuck. Montserrat. Where's Montserrat?
Probably near France or something. I've never heard it as a A country, though. That would be more like a. Oh shit, maybe not.
Cooked. No. This ain't happening.
Definitely not there.
This one's rough.
That's in the islands, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. This one's rough.
I think this one's rough. Wait until you go and it's like, hey, figure out which painting this is.
Yeah. Let's see. What strikes you as like that obscure Europe, like not Middle East, but like, you know, the
Something
side
like Hungary or
the side that Genghis Khan hit first.
in Mongolia.
You know, like coming through the steppe, the side of Europe that he hit first, right there. Before he got to fucking, he died, and then they had to go back before he could conquer it. He came right up to the edge.
Okay. You're going through the list. Were you inspired?
I'm just looking to see if there's any other countries that. No. Nah, dude. No idea.
What are the results that we have right now? Of Luxembourg, Montenegro.
In between.
Cyprus is too far.
Yeah, northwest of Montenegro, but southeast of Luxembourg.
I don't know my geography.
I can't.
Try Hungary.
I can't pull that out. You're saying Hungary?
Maybe.
I don't. I think that's going
way too far.
I think that's way more east. I think that's wrong. Whoa! Oh my god!
It's west of Hungary.
Holy shit, dude! Can we do this?
Austria?
What's right next to Hungary? Austria is a decent guess. What else is there?
Austria, Germany,
Bulgaria. What are we talking about? Estonia. The EAs. Where are the EAs?
Slovenia, Czechia.
Yeah.
Austria, Hungary,
Serbia.
Bucharest is in Romania.
Is that Montenegro? Is that near Montenegro? Yeah. I guess Hungary is the new top point, so you got to use that as your guiding light. And I don't know it well enough, but it absolutely sounds like it could be, you know, like one of those. Or
you have one guess remaining.
Yeah, like I feel like a lot of that shit is just like right connected to like Belarus almost, you know. You kind of feel like you got like one, you got Russia, you got Ukraine, you got them, and then just like one over, but probably not. Slovakia, Slovenia. Shit. Wait, which is could be one of those.
Slovenia?
Slovakia? Okay.
Slovenia. You found it.
Hey!
We fell on it.
Good shit. Good shit. That's crazy. Good job, Reggie.
Good job, Woolie. Holy crap.
That was fucking coin tossed.
Shout outs to our friend in Ljubljana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's
Better
go.
21% of players.
All right. Paste our results. I was about to say Slovakia because I like souvlaki.
Yeah, that would have been dumb.
And then I went against my instincts.
That's good. Submit results. It does not recognize it.
Why can't I submit results?
I don't know.
Share results, copy to clipboard, and then in Duldul.
There was an error reading your game results. Please try copying and pasting the results again. If not, you can skip the dole. That sucks.
That sucks. My.
Do you have to remove something?
Maybe the bottom?
Maybe.
No.
Okay, well, we can just count it as a
yeah, we counted.
ourselves.
We got two. We got two. Okay,
so it's not accepting the result, but we're gonna have to skip it for now.
Not that. Yeah, it says for some reason it's not working. Boo. All right, I'm gonna skip it, but we
got it. We got it. So the next dole to play is Tradle. Tradle. Which Bitcoin is higher than the other?
Oh no.
Oh god.
Leave me alone.
Guess which.
Hold on. Leave me alone with your cookies. Essential only. Fuck off. Reject all. Okay, there we go. Oh.
Guess which country exports these products?
Tradle.
Okay.
7% refined petroleum. 4% coated paper. 4% steel.
Wood pulp.
Cargo ships. 2% cars. 2%, 1.5% gold.
Tractors.
Refined petroleum. This could be a lot of places. But petroleum. 6 billion. Hold on. Your highest export is 6 billion in petroleum? This is not a large country. This is their biggest.
Venezuela?
I mean, I don't know if it's like that.
That would be my guess. Because they are one of the top countries of the OPEC, I think.
Oh yeah?
I believe so.
Okay. Okay. Do they make 2% cars?
Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Are there cars from Venezuela?
I doubt it.
That's a bit of a clue.
Who makes cars? The German, the Korean?
Yes, it doesn't mean it can be refined in the country without being pulled out of the ground in that country.
Okay.
Kaolin coated paper. I didn't even know what that is. I don't know if they're making cars in Venezuela.
No, I haven't
exporting
heard about that. You know.
That I don't know.
Yeah.
But paper, wood pulp, and then how much money are you doing in paper? 3.8, 3.2. Yeah, this GDP isn't crushing it, right? So this has got to be like a modest country. Refining petroleum. A lot of trees.
And they make metal, but I don't want to say Canada because I feel like the tree stuff would be higher, the metal as well.
No, but I'm like, I could be insane, but I'm just like, maybe this means like Northern Hemisphere, you know?
Okay.
And then 1% medical instruments. Some gold.
Medical instruments.
Let's say something like who's refining some petroleum, and who's in a climate where you've got some trees coming out.
Does China have a petroleum?
China's doing more than 6 billion in their largest export. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
So, okay. What does this represent? This represents tech. This corner represents tech. Electric motors, broadcasting, agricultural machinery, construction vehicles, forklifts. Okay. Machinery. Okay. This is a small nation with some of this going on. Maybe like Southeast Asia? No.
That's a wild country.
No. But I think when I think of this type of money, I'm thinking of wood and I'm thinking of electronics, right?
And metals at the bottom left.
Modest electronics, you know? But I don't know about petroleum though, you know? It could be South America. Okay, let's try some shit. So how do I click? Okay, pick a location. Let's try something like
my initial guess was Venezuela, but I don't know how that matches with this portfolio.
I don't think the cars are gonna line up with that. So I'm gonna say
Brazil?
Let's say refining.
They have forests in Brazil. They definitely have miles and stuff.
South America?
Maybe they have cars. I don't know if they'd make parts.
But this level of money though, exporting?
Yeah.
A country the size of Brazil? Like if we're hitting South America or something like that, like maybe like maybe like whatchamacallit? Right in the middle. Whatchamacallit? Just south of Mexico.
Like Nicaragua?
No. The connecting point.
Oh, Panama?
Panama, thank you. %.
50%, 10,000 kilometers northeast. So that has to be like
Europe, not South America.
Across the globe, maybe even.
Across the globe and northeast. Is that across the ocean? Or are we hitting like the water still? Because wait, no, you're going up that way, you're hitting Greenland, Iceland, and then you're hitting Europe. So are we refining petroleum and exporting electronics in Reykjavik?
Germany?
I'm thinking we're hitting land. It's got German cars?
Has forest, German cars.
German cars?
Way more than 2%.
No way. Small Europe. Small Europe, right? You can't scroll this list, but like some of the Europes that we just picked out just now. Maybe like
Montenegro again.
Don't they export like watches or shit? Don't they do like fucking insane like yeah. What's like England, France, Germany, Italy, like
Scandinavian country? Oh, Scandinavian. Maybe they have something in the waters there.
It could be, you know, but the money is wrong. They're richer than that. It's gotta go smaller scale.
Sweden. Swedish cars?
It's got to be a smaller country than that. So like, what are some European countries? Hold on, I can't scroll this list. It won't let you. Scroll it.
Or you need to erase Panama, maybe. I don't know.
Like I was gonna say like fucking. Okay, you know what? Here, let's just put Montenegro again. Let's just see what happens.
Well, no. Put Sweden.
Sweden?
Yeah, put Sweden.
I think Sweden's way richer than that. Whoa! It is Scandinavian. It is absolutely Scandinavian. Norway?
Oh, we're getting away now.
Ooh. Sweden, Norway,
Finland, Denmark.
Finland, Denmark, Switzerland, I'm gonna say Finland.
Ta-da!
Let's go. No way. That's crazy. I didn't think. Wow. I would have assumed more on their part.
Not as big numbers as you would
That's all they
expected.
Yeah. I would have assumed more than that. Wow. Tradle's interesting. The clues are there, though. The clues are there. Okay. That's three. That's three so far.
Yep.
So that's
a win. That's a win.
That's a win.
That's a win.
That's a win.
Mm-hmm. Artle. That one I looked at.
Oh, you saw this one? Yeah. All right. 4 artworks. Guess the artist. A new puzzle every day. Oh, I'm about to get exposed. Shit. I don't have this anymore. Ask me fucking in 2004, man.
Yeah, I think I did one class where we look at stuff and what the heck?
God, it's fucking postmodern.
All right. Probably some French dude.
No.
What's it do with a toilet?
No, this could be Scandinavian.
Toilet dude.
Fucking postmodern shit. Okay. See another artwork. Is it skipping? Or
I don't know.
Are you showing me another from the same artist? Yeah.
Okay, and it gives you it counts as a guess. Okay.
Okay.
And you can even get a hint.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Like fucking 4000 BC? Like, is this like excavated?
The other one looked pretty clean.
Hint? This seems impossible.
In her work Contraband, 1969, this artist removed the use of a canvas altogether and created her work directly on the floor.
This seems...
Frida Kahlo. I don't even know if this is the right era.
What's that lady that was staring at Jay-Z?
That lady staring at Jay-Z.
Yeah, and her whole thing was like she stood still and then everyone walked in and stared at her.
I don't know her name.
At the Met. And then she did it again when she was older. And like a lover from the 60s came and met her again.
I saw that. I don't know her name.
Marina Abramovich. No, not there. All right. Not happening. She didn't do physical. She did performance art.
Yeah.
That's not even. But from the 60s, I'm just like, I don't know. No? All right. 60s? Late 60s.
Who is she?
Worked on the floor. I can't even remotely pull anything out.
Yeah, that's how this game is. This game is like, goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe if you see another artwork and then you get another hint, but then you're spending guesses, right?
Damn.
Not even allowed.
Damn. Well, fuck that then. Do I have anyone from that era that was like super hippie? I don't know any hippie artists.
Yeah, I don't know.
Woman. All right, we're cooked.
Okay, it's the same hint in the
It's
word
the same
contraband. Okay.
Yeah, this is it's the same. We're cooked. That's it. You don't know her, you don't know her.
I don't know. That one, I told you that one was hard.
All right. Can I pull anything out of my ass, even remotely? Would it like
Ass.
where are the
game is giving you nothing.
where are the drop downs?
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes.
Does-
Margaret Burroughs.
I'm like, does anything get the fucking juices going? Marc Aurel Fortin? Does anything at all hit me?
I know none of these names.
Yeah, this is insane. This was crazy.
Martin Luther King Jr.
There you go. Martin Luther King Jr. Like, it seems like it's all like, or how much of this is contemporary? Yeah.
I think it's every era, right? That's a lot of artists. Can't believe all of them made it.
This whole game, no, this whole game is just not gonna work. This is just not gonna work at all.
One guess remaining. You peasant. It was Linda Benglis, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Unusual blend of organic imagery, right? Influences. Barnett Newman, Andy Warhol.
Whack. This game sucks.
I would have guessed Warhol if it wasn't a she.
I was getting ready to stare at a painting on a wall and go, oh, Impressionism?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and then try to deduce a popular name that you know.
Oh, Venus with the long neck. Okay. You know? Some shit like art history class shit.
No, that one is wild. It's not accepting it.
Fine.
That's fine.
We already won.
The next doll to play is Bandle.
Music? Uh-oh.
Guess the song one instrument at a time.
Uh-oh. Hold on,
Daily
is this
Bandle.
safe?
I think it's gonna be some kind of like MIDI rendition. I'm not sure.
Is this... It's safe? Okay, it's safe. It's MIDI tracks. Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they give you like just the drum line, and it's kind of hard. And
Okay,
then they give the
okay,
drum line
okay.
and the bass
With MIDI.
A wrong guess in orange means you got the right artist. So they got this on top, and then you got the play
Guess
button.
the song played by the band. Not released in 2008. 1.6 billion views.
And it's supposed to be easy in 2.
Oh, most people got 2. Okay. I believe in a thing called love.
You think?
No, not at all.
No.
I don't think so.
Arcade Fire? Modern Man? I don't know.
I feel like if that's the beginning of it too, can I back this up? No. You know, whatever it is, like starts up there. So let's find. Okay. Is it the kind of thing where if I go down to base, I'm losing a turn?
I would assume so.
So I might as well
I
guess
think,
right here.
You have to click on the button, guess, or something.
Yeah, so you might as well take a guess.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna lose the turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
do you have to click on guess at the bottom? Where do you write it? Yeah. Okay.
yeah. So let's say the darkness. I don't know. Whatever.
They wanted the song or the artist?
The song. What's the name? Yeah. What's the name of the song?
I believe in a thing.
Is it literally? I believe in a thing called love. Yeah, it is. Right. Okay. Let's try. No.
Oh, that's not the thing. It's not the song. What if you type the darkness? Does it give you a list of songs?
No. 2008.
2008.
With drums like that?
I was still a funk tester.
Yeah. Who's popping? Who's doing shit in 2008? Is that like a U2 song? Does that sound like anything like U2 would do? That could be a U2 song. That drums. That could be a
Elevation.
That was before.
That's super old,
that was before that, right? What was Coldplay up to in 2008?
What was Fast by Coldplay?
With drums like that? Nah.
Viva la Vida is faster than that.
Nah.
Scientist, Parks, Yellow.
No. Big loud drums were just yeah, like who's hitting something?
Well, that's too old, right?
That Seven Nation Army.
Yeah, that's too old, right?
No, it's not that. It's more the cymbals are not like that.
Okay.
Right. The cymbals are not like that on what is it, Lisa White or whatever? Yeah. That's the you're hearing that crash and ride that are just like filling the space, and I feel like what you're thinking of is just a simple bass, dum 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 dum, you know?
Okay.
And then you're getting the dum 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 dum, or the hardest button to button.
Okay.
But I don't think you're getting the White Stripes on that. Meg, yeah. 2008. YouTube 1.6 billion. It's pretty popular.
Super popular.
I don't know much. You said Arcade Fire. I don't know much Arcade Fire, to be honest. What the fuck was Fall Out Boy up to around then? What are they doing?
That's not this. That's not Dance Dance. It's too fast. Sugar, we're going down.
This ain't a seed. It's a goddamn arms race. This ain't a seed. It's a goddamn arms race. This ain't a seed. It's a.
Trying to remember the drum. I feel like
it's not like impossible. I don't think so, but
no, I don't think that's it. And I've listened to that like a few times. I don't think it's the same drum. This is too fast for. Yeah. If you don't have an idea, you can guess or skip.
1 point something billion. Nothing Wolf Mother is doing is coming close to that. Nah, nothing they're doing. All right, let me just throw Fall Out Boy in there so we can get to the next one. All right.
Wow, that's criminal.
Well, what do you want me to do here?
Just throw something. Yeah, that's fair.
Tokyo Hotel, 2008. What do you want to hit here?
It's not that drum. Du someone soon. Ich Welt.
All right, let's get the bass in.
That's Lady Gaga. That's both purpose. That's why it's an easy part too. That's Lady Gaga. Yeah, that drum was so generic. Sorry, Lady Gaga, for saying that your drum line was generic.
Wait, hold on. Poker
Can't
Face?
Can't
Poker
read
Face.
Well, you can't
but it's is that the drums in Poker Face?
Mo 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 mo.
Really? I guess I'm thinking of like the bridge that's so much quieter. And then think of the chorus as well. That doesn't sound like Poker Face's drums, is it?
Well, it sure sounds like the
wow. Yeah.
like the bass line.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's correct, right?
Great job on today's bando.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
And then
how do you Can I hear the rest?
Can we go back? Oh, it's just scrolling. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this gives it away for sure. Yeah.
Like nobody. Can't read mine, no, you can't be
Well, verse first before the chorus.
Poker face. She's got it like nobody. Can't read mine, can't read mine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's impossible to fail to get this low and not get it.
Yeah.
So this would have been exposure.
Yeah. Well, the second one on the bass line, I was like, yeah, I'm in there.
Okay. Done and done. So that's
that was 4 out of 5.
Yeah, and only one of them was extraordinarily whack.
Mm-hmm. The art one.
That sucked.
Fucking art nerds.
Fucking boo. Done and done. Okay. Bandle was pretty sick. That was my favorite.
That's a good one.
That was good. In fact, bonus round. Identify the lyrics that follow this line.
Poker face, poker face.
Ma.
I feel like it's mama, yeah. Who shows the performer of this song? Hey, that's Blackface Girlfriend.
What the fuck is this?
All right.
What is happening?
Where was Lady Gaga born? Damn. That could have been a curveball. What metaphor did Lady Gaga use in Poker Face to refer to her bisexuality?
Oh. Oh shit, okay. I'm not a little monster.
I'll say bluffing with my muffin. Cause I'm bluffing with my muffin.
Kesha? Okay.
Yeah.
We're going a little too deep now.
That's in the song later on.
What else was released in 2008? Just Dance came later.
It's definitely not Celine, because that was Titanic.
It's got to be Flowers.
I swear it's way older. Flowers. Just Dance was before Poker Face.
Was it same?
But it's same era, right?
Was it same run? It's got to be Miley Cyrus. I feel like Just Dance. Like I feel like Just Dance was
before.
But it's same album, but like not.
Not in the same year. And I'll admit, I'm not sure what Flowers sounds like.
It was Just Dance.
Damn. Yeah, because it was like the single before, I think.
Yeah.
In which album was this song released for the first time? Damn, what's the title?
I don't know the name of the album.
The Fame.
I'm gonna say Born This Way.
Oh, wow,
you were right.
Damn, shit. This song has a perceived beat per minute of 119. Which song has a similar tempo? Not Green Day.
Not Green Day.
Not Call Me Maybe. Not side by side by elimination. Because I don't know what that is, but because Boulevard of Broken Deer is like. Coming Bear is like. Yeah.
Call me maybe.
Yeah.
It could be Call Me Maybe.
Oh, I would have guessed side by side.
Do you know what the song this is?
I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is
Call Me
either.
Maybe is faster. Wait.
I just met you. This is crazy. Here's my number. Call me maybe. Can't read my. You can read my.
Yeah, no, it's very similar.
Face.
It's very similar.
He's got me like nobody.
Yeah.
I just met you.
It might be Call Me Maybe.
This is crazy.
Go ahead.
I think it's Call Me Maybe.
Yeah. That's on the dot.
Identify another song that uses only these instruments in the chorus: drums, bass, synth. Drums,
bass, you're asking a lot of me
now. Snoop Dogg? The pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. That's drums, bass, and synth, though. Okay. I couldn't tell you what the fuck a Harry Styles. I don't know. Hi, my name is.
It's pretty simplistic.
My
it could be it.
Who? My name is Sicka Slim Shady. On the corner. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Okay. How could I forget that I had instrumentation behind that?
I feel like there's like a
yeah.
It wasn't me.
Yeah. There's something stringy. There's something stringy going on. It's not that. I don't know what this is, and I don't know what that is.
Neither do I.
So let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Pretty good.
Sick.
That was a fun one.
Bandle is godlike, actually.
Yeah?
That was great.
Favorite Bandle? Favorite Doodle?
That was the best duel so far. But besides Street Fight Turtle, that was the best duel so far. I like that.
That was pretty fun. Yeah.
I'm going to keep this one open.
That was sick. Good variety.
Dang.
You can go anywhere.
How do you...
Movie soundtracks, Christmas classics, one-hit wonders, 80s smash hits. Damn.
Good job, Bandle. I will keep that open, and I'll close all the other doors. How about
Artle
that?
by
fucking Artle.
Tradle by Wordle.
Worldle was like
exposing our lack of geography.
And I don't like the Costco American prices game.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
That got dicey. All right.
What's better, Power Skittle or Rule 34?
Rule 34. Define better. Because we got a higher score.
So by default, the better one is 34.
I don't trust that fucking cookie world fucking bullshit.
Cookie Run.
I don't
put some respect on the name.
I don't like that. Tells me that their results are skewed and they sold out.
A 16-year franchise, Woolie. Don't spit on it.
I don't think any Power Skittle results are going to be released by Congress anytime soon. So we'll see what happens. How's it going? Demiluna. How's that bread taste now, Woolie? You need more bread for the table? Listen. I mean, it sounds like you enjoy little cracker serviettes. Little what do you call those things? Crusty little that you put the
like les biscuits soda type thing?
Yeah, like you know, just no the ones that you put the hors d'oeuvre on. It's gone. It's lost. It's fine. It doesn't matter. No bread, please. Thank you. I'm good. Yeah. Enjoy your croutons. We got some blood from that stone.
Yeah.
Had us in the first half and the second half. But we got there. What's going on? Sonic Boomers. Reggie, you can't just say general shape or objects because you're talking about literally tens of Pokemons.
Right, when I refer to like a bell-shaped Pokemon, yeah, that's not gonna work, huh?
Not gonna work.
Yeah.
Not gonna work.
A ton of them have curves.
Well, like I said, y'all, podcast is tomorrow, so CSB, we're gonna be doing it usual time. Then we'll be returning on Wednesday for Expedition 33, and Thursday night at 7 we will be watching the Game Awards.
Yay!
And we'll get our voting cards together beforehand and figure that shit out. So we'll aim to start about a half an hour beforehand.
Get a taste of what's coming up in the year with some cool trailers.
Apparently it's an XKO character, so we'll see. And then on Saturday, join us for the return of the slop. If you have not submitted your video, feel free to go do so on my socials. You can go check out. I've put one out on Blue Sky and on Twitter. Or if you're a Redditor, you can go to the Reddit and submit on the thread as well. And we will be beginning the 2026 Slopstream WoolieVersus whatever ride. So get on it.
Sounds good.
All right, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, everyone.
Peace out.